And we are back. Apologies, everyone. We had some technical difficulties.
Beautiful. We are here.
If Jonathan, you can hit escape. And escape again. Apologies, everybody. We're running a little behind. We had some technical difficulties. Our sound mixer decided to crash on us twice. Hopefully we have our microphones. They're peaking on OBS. I'm waiting for our test stream in the other room to catch up with us while we're talking. But welcome back. It's part 5. Jonathan, what are your thoughts on the first half of day 2?
Yesterday, what I mean was last time was particularly crazy. Two things in particular I did not see coming at all. The first was that Elizabeth, the unassuming the gardener outside, was totally putting on an act, and she was like a lawyer for the union, and she was not messing around when I met Titus and what are they called? The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys.
That was crazy. I had her. She had me. I bought her act, line and sinker, and then I cannot believe that Titus and his guys were like, "Oh yeah, we murdered that guy. He was like a corporate mercenary asshole," and I was like, "What the hell?" And he was a little more talkative, unless this was all part of the act. But I think he was a little more talkative than Elizabeth wanted him to be. But I was like, okay, unless if there's some 10-dimensional chess trickery here, these guys are the murderers. But there is still a lot I don't know, and I feel like I need to find out. And obviously, we could not very well arrest a room full of tough dudes with just me and Kim.
I mean, it would have not been pretty.
I could have picked the options to pick a fight, but I'm pretty sure we would have gotten our asses kicked.
I don't think you're on top of the numbers. I don't think you're in any shape to be picking any fights.
No.
With 8 different people. It's 7 different people. Now,
right.
We had more footsteps outside.
Yeah. Yeah, they left a guy out from the room. So I think there's someone with them they're protecting. But regardless, Titus did all the talking. And I remember we resolved, or at least to my satisfaction, we resolved the matter of the commercial area curse. Which was not really a curse. It was just...
you did get some items out of it.
Yeah, okay, KJ, I passed a roll where I caught both dice that
Correct.
the amazing, very kind dice maker made for me.
Yes.
Why does that matter? You were going to tell me why that matters.
So, if you have both the red and the blue dice, you passively get the following buffs. +1 to every dice roll from here on out. And you get to retry some white checks.
That's crazy. Whoa. Why did they give such buffs behind a random thing like having the gaming dice? That's crazy.
So that's pretty crazy. Those are pretty crazy buffs, right? Now you see why I was freaking out?
Yeah.
Usually you get one or the other, not both.
Wow. Okay. How do I know that? Is the game going to show me that? Or?
The game does not necessarily tell you that in that explicit of terms, but reading through a bunch of things, I knew it does give you passive buffs just having in your inventory. So there's that. Also, before we started, I was telling you about 2 executive decisions I was going to make.
Yes, you mentioned that.
As not only kind of your dungeon master
I'm
for
on
this.
Yeah. Tell everyone what they are. Tell people what they are. I'm on board.
But also as your kind of like producer for this stream, because we have an audience. Number 1, when we start the game, I would like you to put 1 point into Shivers.
And that sounds good to me. Shivers, whenever Shivers pipes up, it says
and
bonkers, batshit stuff. So sure, let's go.
And number 2, this is going to be a little bit of a reach. But do you remember reading that letter in your clipboard that killed you?
I do. I very much. I read that letter and it killed me, and I was like, "What the hell?" And
do you remember?
Like, that's game over, Jonathan.
Do you remember the choice it gave you to read the letter or throw it away?
Yeah.
If you throw it away, it's automatically +1 to your volition for the rest of the game. So that's an easy buff you can do in your inventory right now.
Yeah, but then I can't read it later.
You might not want to ever read it.
So, all right, I don't know
the game
where any
seems
of this
to
is
be,
going. You think I should throw the
game
letter?
Seems to be rewarding you for letting go of your past.
So you think I should throw the letter away?
Yes.
All right, I'll do it. If that'll make the game better, I'll do it. Okay.
Well, you get started. I'm going to go look at our test stream and make sure everything sounds good, especially with our technical issues. I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay. And I am excited. might just go ahead and load my game here now. Yeah, this is where we are. Martinez, day 2. We good? I'm loading the last non-autosave, Martinez,
okay.
day 2. Okay, I am back.
You look good and sound good, and the mixing is good.
I'm excited. I am back in this world.
I was a little worried about the game volume, the game music being loud in our headsets, but it's fine on the stream. So,
I don't think he'll have anything new to say, but we did so much. Let me just see if any new options.
Yes.
Nope. Okay.
Now, keep in mind, those are selections you've already made. That doesn't necessarily mean there aren't options within those selections.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I need to open my character sheet because I've got. Does it? I've asked
the
this,
three
every
the
time.
three diamonds right above level up. So you have 3 skill points right here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just spend 1 on Shivers.
Yep.
So Shivers, I'd like to recap what this is I'm putting points into. I just know that whenever Shivers has piped up, it has been to say something absolutely insane. So I'm on board. Shivers, not in one of my stronger categories. I chose to basically dump physique, but raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. I like that. It's cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supranatural. That is such a cool description.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard anyone outside of this game mention supranatural as opposed to natural or preternatural or supernatural, but supranatural is so interesting.
There is absolutely a reason why Shivers and Volition are my 2 favorite skills.
Nice. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
Enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supranatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry with a low Shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. With a low Shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you save it? Let us level up Shivers.
And then accept in close at the bottom left.
All right.
And real quick, reminder, I forgot during our intro to the game. Trigger warning, not safe for kids, mature content, murder, death, self-harm, sexual assault.
What the fuck am I wearing? Orange bum hat.
Yes, that's correct. So, heads up, everybody. Keep that in mind. Adults only.
Yes, indeed. This game is disgusting at times in an amazing way. All right, I leveled up Shivers, so we're good with level 3 in Shivers. That's pretty good.
Sure.
And
you've seen, you've played enough. Do you see why it's hard for me to, when I was describing, like, yeah, you get buffs to your skills from items. You get buffs from skill points. There's certain interactions that you get plus. Do you need to mute?
No.
Okay.
I thought I'd have to sneeze.
I thought so too. Just flip your microphone up if you need to. It shouldn't mute you. Okay. But you see how there's like other perks and things that buff you.
In fact, let me look at my. I can never remember where my.
Well, I've got a written down cheat sheet now.
Where's my journal of thoughts database?
J.
It's really J. No. My database of my thought cabinet. T. So, that's right. I've been very interested. I have Koldomamadakwa percolating.
Correct.
Well, I'm so glad I got to say that. I have Koldomamadakwa percolating.
Well, guess what was the title for our part 4 video?
Koldomamadakwa?
The Koldomamadakwa.
All right. I'm very curious about that.
And
we'll let that continue to percolate.
Part 3 was obviously Set Me Free.
Yeah. Well, another thing you thought I should do is throw away this letter.
Correct.
So, should I go to that?
Yep.
It's not in items. Where is it?
It's I think it's interact.
Oh, of course, that would.
And then your clipboard, damage ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers.
Well, it's locked right now at the moment.
Is it the hidden compartment?
Yes. We'll do that at some other time when it's unlocked.
Then made complete by the faint smell.
Okay, I'd have to do interfacing.
Yes,
but
correct. You want to try to read your case notes
I
again?
think so, yeah. Oh, there you go. You weren't lying. +2 from the icosahedral dice set. Sirens. Why do I get +2 to logic?
I don't know why it's +2. I thought it was only +1, but
Good
I'm
Lord.
not going to argue with it.
All right. I have never been able to get into these case files, have I?
No.
All right, let's do this.
Yes,
I hope you're
last,
comfortable. It's going to take
you
about an
find
hour.
a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41. Weren't these officer, precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
So, and HDB...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
That's a big clue.
Okay, I love these guesses. Horace Debbie Behringer. I'm absolutely saying that. That's great. Maybe I'm Horace Debbie Behringer.
That is improbable.
Right, sure. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
If I revisit this, I can come back, right?
Yes. You've passed the check now, so you can come and
Can
revisit.
maybe I do 1 or 2 and move on?
Oh, sure, man. It's your game.
I should do all
You've been looking forward to this for a while.
Yeah, the next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads,
What? Just to make sure. I'm just gonna...
Okay. Yep, it's right there. There we go.
So what does this, mural say?
Sorry.
True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Striking.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
So wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
I mean, these are the choices.
Yep.
What is it? It wants me to vote?
Wants you to either voice support for the artist in the mural or not.
Ooh.
Wreak havoc on the middle class.
True silhouettes kissing. True love is possible in the next world. Honestly, it's pretty try hard, so I'm going to say remove the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Interesting.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Oh, this is interesting. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? We have to sneeze again. I must have voted and probably even lobbied, possibly even lobbied, to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Screw it. Well, I'm like about to sneeze. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I was watching, and I think game time passed. So this might be something you might want to do at the end of the day, at night when there's no game. After about 9 p.m., there aren't any characters moving or
Let's do one more,
okay.
And then I'll move on.
Okay.
The unsolvable case.
A.K.A. Leslie and Burke. A.K.A. The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable.
It's a case that's been passed down from officer to officer. Nobody's been able to
Leslie
solve it.
will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
So why is this case even open? Sounds like there's nothing to do.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Another reference to the expression.
Always emphasized.
Oh, the expression. So we couldn't just keep them off the streets, I guess.
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Ooh, that is a good point by logic. Damn. Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
I mean, I'm just gonna look back up here. Who's who? Leslie is the public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Yikes, man. What the hell?
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Man, that's not good news.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Well, that's something, I guess, but I would have preferred an ending where it ends with them sober. But we can't always get what we want, can we?
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
About 40 minutes have passed in-game time.
Yeah, okay. I will revisit this. That was quite something, though. We will come back to the square bullet hole murders. What a bizarre thing. The couch in an unexpected location. I'm most looking forward to Murder at the Hookah Parlor. I'll revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden
the
papers
white
still
check
sags from the clipboard.
It's letting me try again because that's good. This game is such a troll sometimes.
It also
because I can crack it open on the knee like Burke.
Yep. You know why it's broken now.
Yeah, because I beat the shit out of Burke with it when I was more drunk than Burke was. Oh, God. All right, I'll give it a shot. 83% is pretty good. And now I'll throw that letter away.
Yes.
I don't know. I'll do it. If this works.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
So to get it, to destroy it, I have to open the drawer, right?
I believe you need to slide it open.
Yeah.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. Two ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Option 3. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. If I click that, I mean, it's probably... I don't know how I would pull it off. Well, I can get the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revershall East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
So, do I pick up the card?
I believe you pick up the card, and then one of your skills warns you to throw it away and listen to them.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I'll smell it.
It smells of chewing gum.
Right.
Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer.
Tutti frutti.
You think the label says tutti frutti.
What, should I open it?
I think open it, and then it's too late. You can't quick save now.
I can go back to it, though.
I think you can. Let's
Your
see.
fingers are sweaty. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Yeah, let's quick save.
Wait, what's quick save, F5?
F5. There you go.
No sense in risking having to read through all the case files again.
Nope. Or redoing shivers, or...
All right, I'll give it a shot. You think that's how you can destroy it?
You're not destroying it. You just throw it away.
Throw it away. Okay.
Yes.
All right, we'll
the
see.
ledger you found without resistance.
What if I click
the two panels move
I think.
against each other.
I think you
The
just.
compartment
I
is
don't.
now
I don't
I'll
think
click it. I'm gonna reload if I
inside.
die.
Okay.
You see two ticket
I'm gonna click on
stubs
fucking
and
kill
a
yourself, you
handmade.
asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
Interesting. Oh boy. All right, card.
Thin wax paper. has
Open
been
it.
Familiar handwriting lines
no.
the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
And you really think
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins.
No.
You're already reading. I
Maybe.
wanted to
Hold
write
on.
you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Well, wait a minute. Harry,
Yes.
did I already know that?
You from the first time you died,
Right.
but the character didn't remember.
So what a shame. My name is not Horace.
Yeah,
But maybe Debbie. Maybe it's still Debbie.
it could be.
Harry, Debbie. Okay. That would be so wrong. I don't. This might kill me. Ah, God.
Sorry.
Throw it away.
Oh,
There we go.
Please.
Yep.
Okay, this is kind of funny because I can say, but it will make me happy, when in fact I don't think so, because I know from a
Whatever.
mandatory reload that in fact it will kill me. It will
Yeah.
kill.
Whatever
Harry.
you do, don't keep reading.
But wait. So I have to click that though.
No. But
I mean,
it
I
will
have to
make you
click it will make me
Yes.
happy.
Yes.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Okay.
Throw the card
All right.
to the wind.
I
You're
know
playing
my-
with fire.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to throw the card into the wind. But I know my name now. My name is Harry.
Yep.
I'm going to still assume Debbie is right until I find out otherwise. Harry, Debbie, something. Throw the card into the wind.
Just like that, the wind picks it from your fingers. Cold, they let go. The wax paper rustles, a whisper light and low. Then a sudden gust raises the postcard to the drizzle-gray sky above, away from you.
Wait, was that my whole ledger?
I don't know. I'm a little confused.
I might have to reload and read all my case files first.
Okay.
A small piece of paper dances above Martinez, above slow waves crashing the shore, and the war-torn houses, and the new bâtiments devant alike. Above you, looking up to the grey sky, with your hair greasy and wet. And above the distant streets and the 881, even above the old fish market and the church. Its material existence is lost. This great city will pocket it for you, for your own sake. Forget about it.
Wow.
Not for yourself, for the people of Revachol. Under Precinct 41, where typewriters fire long into the night, and officers walk the great steps and the bridge, long after the card has landed in the cold shore waters, its writing dissolved, material disintegrated. The wind carries the keepsake away from you, to the southwest. The pale violet dot disappears.
Ledger of Oblivion.
It just renamed it.
Yes.
What was in there again?
No, you should not have thought back at it. Now some of it is on your mind again.
I'm not going to pursue that thought, I don't think.
That's probably a good idea.
I got to go to the thought cabinet and
Yes.
make sure that's not cooking, although I don't think I have space for it.
You do not currently have space for it. I think it's
The
just an
ledger
option.
of oblivion-induced mental health is just as shabby as the damaged ledger was. A bunch of sodden papers sags from the clipboard in your hand.
But
The Ledger of Oblivion is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your hand for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. What if I open the hidden drawer again? There should be nothing in there.
I think it's just the tickets, but we can look.
Without resistance or sound,
Yeah.
two octopuses are smiling. 2 octopuses
Okay.
are... It's slightly...
So let's
ever so
look at the
slightly
ledger and your
difficult
item
to
Yes,
in
exactly.
your inventory.
Well, let me. I'll come back to that. I'm just gonna make sure.
Caustic
I
echo.
do not want caustic echo. Oh wait, I will have to do it to get +1 volition.
Mhm.
So I want to do this eventually.
Maybe. That's the temporary bonus. That is not the solution
Oh,
bonus.
good on you to have thrown that slip to the wind and walked away, saying, "Not today, Dark One. I don't need your keepsakes. I am not curious. Let the past disintegrate. Let its ink wash off into the Bay of Martinez. You're through with it. There is no terrifying splash of stomach acid to fill you with dread. No caustic lack of air. You haven't lost anything incredibly precious, too precious to name. You got shit on a stick. All you need to do is keep the shit balanced on the stick and everything will be fine." Okay, well,
You can select one of the diamonds to the left. Skill.
well, I don't know
spend
if
a
I
skill
want
point.
to do this, right?
Eh.
Like, you told, I don't know if that's what you had in mind.
I don't. Well, it could also be that you got volition from the ledger, but we'll have to look at
Yeah,
it.
we'll look at the
There's.
legend.
I mean, you can let that thought finish and get the +1 temporary, but you don't have to internalize it when it becomes a solution.
Okay, well, I don't have a spot right now. Let's take a look at the...
It's now moved to your items.
Oh my gosh, it's
Yeah,
moved
it's,
to
tools. +1 authority, +1 suggestion, -1 inland empire.
Oh, that's so interesting. That's really interesting. So, +1 authority,
But can you
unless-
look at your?
+1 suggestion.
Can you look at your case files?
-1 empire. Super interesting. Yeah.
It's the ledger you found
Yeah.
in it.
Ah,
It takes
okay,
about half
all
an hour
right,
to piece
all
it all
right.
together.
Okay.
Not
That
much
was
has
worth it.
changed.
Yeah. All right. Oh boy, now it's in tools. Now, if I put it in my hand,
Then you get those bonuses.
yeah. Which right now, what do I have on?
Uh,
Interfacing.
Nothing in your left or right hand.
I mean, should I just carry it
You
around?
can just
all-
carry it around. There's nothing. It's just going to give you -1 inland empire.
That's all right. I'm just gonna carry it around. That's so weird.
Okay. Well, that was
Well.
worth it.
Yeah, that was good stuff. So it's 3 p.m.
Yes, it is now 3 p.m.
It's after 3 p.m.
So our options are. Joyce was asking us to look around the truck drivers for clues to who's smuggling drug ingredients.
If we even want.
We can try getting into the harbor. We can try through Measurehead again, or there might be alternate
Oh, wait a
ways.
second. Oh, okay.
yep,
It's
yep.
today is Tuesday.
Today is Tuesday.
That's gonna be able to done on Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
I am going to. We've done the. No, have we done the initial inspection of the body? I guess not.
No, you got to take it down out of the tree, which you have not yet.
Oh my gosh.
You could also try talking to the old men.
I don't have money for rent.
Not yet.
Well,
You might be able to find more money.
I think I only need $3 more.
Well, you only need $3 more, but you will find more money as you explore new areas.
Yeah. Oh, who is this?
Don't know. Go talk to them.
I'm gonna go find the old guys. You keep mentioning them. I do want to find them again. Gee, shit ain't
Shit.
nothing to me. Yeah, me
Yeah.
neither, bud.
They're right there.
Am I carrying my files? Yeah.
Yep. You passed the guys.
Hey, this is that woman who I had a
You gave a hug
horrifyingly awkward conversation with.
until you both realize you're communists.
Yeah, I gave her a hug. Did you say they're the old guys?
Yeah, they were south of the guy on the stairs. See him right there? You're zoomed out quite a bit.
Oh, there they are.
Yep.
Oh, I came the wrong way.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I want to see what they have to say. If they have anything new to say, because these guys were fun.
Mhm.
Hey.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace.
What?
But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Oh, it's a thought I can pursue.
Yes.
Oh, this is funny. So I can say, yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach. Or I can say, Coach Physical Instrument? Does that mean you'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate? I'm going to say that. That's funny. Will you call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate me?
Does a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you pussy.
I don't have space for another thought right now, but yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach.
These aren't the same kind of thoughts.
Oh, really?
No.
It says, if I click this, it says discard thought. But, so this doesn't go into the thought cabinet?
I don't think so.
Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Hold on. Wait. Yeah, seriously. Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
I mean, I could use more physical instrument. I'm not very good at that. Let's do this, coach. I'm with you, right?
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo athleticus.
Good. And I guess it is a thought in your thought cabinet.
KJ, I thought it would be.
Well,
it was telegraphing that it would go in the thought cabinet. That might be worth doing. I don't know. Let's see. Here walks a sportsman, hands chalked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo athleticus. Glorious. Let's take a look at that. That's pretty funny. Temporary bonus, -2 encyclopedia. That's funny. So you were minding your own business, trying to get some work done when detective work, a voice emerged from within you and told you you're a wuss, a namby-pamby, a sissy, and a limp jellyfish. This voice has zero gender sensitivity and even less empathy for underwhelming athletic performance. Try to purposefully piss it off. See if it teaches you something. Pretend you don't know the difference between a double and a single support phase in the discipline of hammer throw. It hates that. That's funny. I don't know what we want to do here. I'm so excited for Koldomomadakwa, though, so we will be leaving that alone.
okay.
And yeah, I thought that was a thought. It basically said it was.
Sorry.
Hey, Renee and you guys. Why does he think he's scum? Poor guy. Hi, Renee, or whatever.
I think that's the depressed
The
drunk we
purity
talked
of
to.
snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Yeah, these guys they fought for the Royalists, right?
What is about this old soldier that makes him so proud?
That is not such a bad, that's not a bad, it's bad. It's not such a bad,
No.
skill.
Maybe we can up that percentage by talking to him.
Yeah,
about
is
some
there
other
anything
things.
you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
He says, taking the rifle.
I didn't really let you answer. Sorry. These guys, if I recall correctly, they were in like the Royalist army, weren't they?
Renee was in the monarchist army, yes, and I think what's his name is a few years younger and was not in the war, but is been lifetime buddies with Renee.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
He adds, handing back the rifle.
I'm in the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
He looks at the building.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
He shrugs. What if...
Before I go back down there, I don't think there's anything new. I'm just going to see real quick, and if not, I'm going to bypass the rest of the options.
Yeah, well,
Unfortunately, I don't. Immartinel. Top is a pejorative. If I knew, I would...
Okay.
It is true, sire.
Yeah.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present,
we can
and almost no future.
I just want to make sure he got to say everything he might say
Sure.
about Felipe III.
We might also want to see if his companion has anything.
Yeah, oh yeah, I will for sure.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
Gaston, that's his name.
Okay, yeah, we did all that. All right, I won't click this yet. Let's see what the Gaston. Sorry, what was
I
his name?
have really
Gaston
helped
Martin.
down myself. This is divine.
Nice.
Oh,
Yes,
we're gonna get the moment.
That's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Wow, Renee, let him enjoy a sandwich. What's your deal?
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Jonathan, For the content, pick number 3.
Right away?
Yes.
Before anything else?
Yes.
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Why is this funny? Should I just keep...
The only one you have.
Alright, what's the funny option?
I think it's number 1.
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away immediately, started by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws. You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Oh my gosh.
Jonathan?
Yeah.
Number 3. If you can pass it.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna pass it. What if I click this? Can I still do these?
Yes.
Should I do these first?
You can try.
It's not gonna cut me off.
I don't think so.
Okay. What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull as close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
Tell me more.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about pétanque?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
I think I get it. Thanks, Gaston.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
Oh my god, that's good. 50 years.
You look
I
like
don't
you're
like
about to
where
retire.
this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
No, I want to talk to him. I promise it won't be about pétanque.
Hurry up then.
Okay, tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
He looks at the clouds wistfully.
Really? You know absolutely nothing.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He adds, smiling apologetically.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Reproach fills his eyes.
Ooh. Thank you, Renee. He let that drop. You rub plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
His cheeks turn red.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Huh. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Yes, good stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's ask all of these. How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The
Lest we
tentacles are
leave
syphilis.
riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member? We exhausted that. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Okay, so... that's a shame. I wish it was the other way around. That he doesn't actually, he's not that involved.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him
Shit.
anything. He's an outsider.
Well, he probably can't help get me in
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything.
He
I knew
frowns.
that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Like you said, the game does not seem to
Nope.
smile thematically upon
Nope.
centrist slickness. What are the little things you do for Evrart?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have this long
He's a
talks
Russian misinformation bot.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That was it, right?
where writing. Oh,
Well, he tells
Yeah.
his little pen man
Thanks,
exactly
that's all.
no, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Yeah, I'm a consummate professional. I wanted to ask you about the union again.
Sure, officer.
Same
So,
questions.
all
We
right,
are the
that
good
option went
guys
away.
around here. What
What
do
option?
you need?
The option to ask him for help getting into the harbor, I presume it went away because I realized that he does not have clout.
Yes.
All right,
No, thank you.
so
For
you're
being consummate
on a
professionals.
second.
You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
you want me to click this?
For the content.
Okay, hold on, I have to sneeze.
All right. Bless you. Beware the second swallow. In case you have a second sneeze. What do you have an allergic?
Feels like allergies. I don't know what.
Do you want a Benadryl or
cat
something?
hair or something?
There's definitely not cat hair here.
Not here.
Okay.
All right. So I'm supposed to click this
Yes.
because it's funny.
Yes.
Apparently I do not have the rhetoric to have this be a solid outcome, but convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
Jonathan, pick number 3 and read it out loud.
Pick number 3.
Read number 1 and number 2, but then pick number 3.
All right. I will pick number 3. But I could say this city is going to shit. Sooner or later some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Or I can say your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. Or I can
Read
say-
it.
All right, I'll read it. And you want me to click it?
Yes.
These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things.
Okay, that is pretty good.
I told you.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
What did I tell you?
I've got to tell my one friend who's watching these later, watching the VODs. I got to tell her about this.
What? Have her watch it.
Yeah, she is watching it. Say
Okay,
one of
alright.
these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Thanks, Felician.
Ooh, wait, who's arguing about rhetoric? Of course, rhetoric wants me to. Whoa, easy there, Gold.
So, if Felician hadn't passed that passive check, you wouldn't have an option to bail. You'd have to pick something fascist or communist.
Is it worth it to say one of these, or
Sure.
should I just go back?
Yeah, I
to
mean,
police mode?
it's going to, one or two is going to point you in the direction of the type of cop you want to be.
All right.
And
Yeah,
I think you've already made some decisions.
Sorry, Renee, you're not going to like this, but look, your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
The lieutenant gives you a sharp
Yeah,
glance.
sorry, Kim.
I am not going to listen to this comic gunnery.
The other through his clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Yeah, Kim didn't like it either.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation.
But, comrade, let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself?
Yes, officer.
He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent.
Well, good for him. Still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently. That's a bit rich, but I trapped myself. I could have.
Come on,
I could have
Jonathan.
copped out.
Come on.
The overabundance this sandwich.
You know
embodies
there's
is
commies and
inherently
socialists.
Evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
He starts but falls silent.
I guess these options are both cracking me up. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich, a sandwich with a soul, or I can say, I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage? I'll say, wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich, a sandwich with a soul?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
What the fuck? But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant, or minimal in design. I'll say number 2. It's just so gross and ridiculous. I gotta double down. Imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant.
That sounds horrible. You really don't know your way around the kitchen, officer. Food and politics don't mix.
A grimace of disgust runs over his jolly face.
That's so funny. All right, bye for now.
Was that not worth it?
That was very funny.
Okay.
I will quick
Alright.
save. Oh, what's this?
The spirited chirps and clicks as swallows fill the air.
Yeah, I bet it's the Cold Mama Dakwa. I'm just choosing to
It
believe.
might be.
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Oh.
Bye,
nothing-
Kim.
Nothing new. Okay. Renee, are you pissed at me now? That's fine. Honestly,
The purity of snow always reminds me of
No.
the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
sorry, Renee. I don't really get why you're so, like, hell-bent on lionizing the cause of and being loyal to the cause of this insane coke-addicted king. Whatever.
Who, by the way, is totally dead and has been for a while.
Oh, really? Well, all right, fine. But wasn't his successor on the throne when this shit happened?
Okay, the actual king went overseas and is living out his days. It's his nephew that was the coked out one in the last king. And he died, but nobody really knows how.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Kings. We'll give this a shot. I mean, I'll probably fail it. Or should I come back later?
It's a white check.
Well, am I gonna put
It's a no. There's other ways that white checks restart. Remember?
the skill is composure, right?
Yes.
Hold on a second. I just want to see which where composure is.
Composure. Bottom right.
Where is it?
Bottom right. You have got your mouse right on it.
Motorix. I guess I could give it a shot, right?
The purity of snow always reminds me of
Or,
the purity of a man's soul. If he's got
it's a white track. You can retry it later.
Yeah, but am I ever going to put points in composure?
It's not necessarily just that. That's not the only thing that will redo.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Checks.
Probably fail. That's all right. So, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
All right, fair enough.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
For now.
We still have a game to finish.
Thank you for your time.
So,
okay.
We can try to find our way in the harbor again. We can go back to the pawn shop. Patty Quinn, how are you doing? Welcome.
Hello, Patty Quinn. Crazy times here in Revachol. Yeah, pawn shop.
To the south.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
A little bit west along the street. Patty Quinn says, I'm doing good. How are you? We're doing great.
We're doing good.
I've missed some things. Real quick reminder that our recorded sessions are being archived on YouTube. Same channel. It's Anapestic Tentameter on YouTube if you want to go back and watch. We had a particularly good moment there talking to Gaston, didn't we, Jonathan?
Yes, it was very funny. It would be worth going back. An argument about his sandwich resulted in some insane communist versus fascist options to choose from. Rhetoric really wanted me to either go full communist or full fascist. And I was like, maybe neither, and Rhetoric was like, go communist or fascist or fuck off.
And Patty, maybe you've played the game. I was explaining to Jonathan what a big deal. He got both the siren dice, the red and the blue dice. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Physical instruments. Mm-hmm. Ew, I buffed that a lot. How?
I think you put one into
bonus from items. How is it? It's rank 4. That's not bad.
Nope.
Is that what I have to use to fight metal whatever?
Measurehead.
Measurehead.
Yes, that check is probably reopened. Don't forget tab.
You see rows of toy
You can do tab to see what's highlighted in the area.
Displayed on the table.
Thank you.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
All right, we'll give this a shot. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box. No big deal if we fail.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Okay.
What else we got in here?
We looked at this stuff before, but I'll just make sure.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
You can buy that for $700.
I wouldn't want to buy that anyway. What the heck?
Well, there's a hilarious. If you do, there's a hilarious conversation where Kim goes, "Great, you bought it. Now what are you going to do with it?" And you're like,
Honestly, though, I agree with Kim. That's ridiculous.
And then the other item is
the boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
We want to buy that boombox someday.
Okay. Man, this
I know
daily charge at the Whirlin' and Rags is killing me.
There's other ways to get money.
Yeah. I don't think I should buy it now because it's almost 4 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost 4 p.m. and I gotta scrounge up $3 more or something. Mm-hmm. All right. But yeah, that would be good. Actually, I do want to buy the boombox. Hello, Mister. I was in here filleting my own gun.
How can I help
you? A few days ago. Ooh.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Ooh, there is a new option.
Do you have any recordings of the
Koldo
Mamadakwa?
Do you have any recordings of the Koldo Mamadakwa?
The Koldo Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
He looks at you with astonishment.
How does he know? How did I learn about the Koldo Mamadakwa?
From Lena.
Oh, right, of course.
Which would be why you have option number 1.
That is pretty amazing. I have hobbies like normal people because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Cold Mamadakwa is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Mamadakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
He responds with a thin smile.
That sounds cool. That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes
Do we
behind
really
the counter.
have time for this?
The lieutenant whispers to you.
It's been Matt Birdsong. Why, Kim is, Kim, we've hit a roadblock, man. We need to go see that guy at the apartments at like 9 p.m. or something.
At the hotel.
No. Not the hotel,
the
apartment.
smoker. Yes,
Yeah,
the smoker.
we're gonna
Yes.
find him at like so, but that's not.
Yes.
I can't do that yet.
Nope.
Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
He dusts off the
Keep
case.
in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Oh no.
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop
What?
this.
Why?
Heal yourself, please. There you go.
Yeah.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointed finger and inclines his head towards the speakers, a new, high-pitched, shivering
A
sound.
low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yeah, that sure was weird. Alright, we'll give this a shot. I mean, why not? Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more
Well,
clues.
we've done that.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Yeah. Empathy, yeah. there's nothing new. Okay. Well, that was weird.
That was indeed weird. What do you think? Was it the Komomomo d'Aqua?
I mean...
Could be anything.
I mean, I don't even know if this is real. I doubt it. I doubt that. If it is real, I still doubt that recording.
I mean, we may have already bumped into one other supernatural event.
What's that?
The speaker box.
The what?
The speaker box.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That could have been like a ghost. Yeah.
Could have been.
That could have been a ghost. Have I talked to this guy?
I don't think you have.
Huh, I missed him.
I don't think you've been this far south.
Inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odor.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design.
What are you smiling about?
Style, officer.
All right.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Okay, I don't want that.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
All right,
Street
I'll give
vendor
it a
shouts.
shot. We'll find something worth salvaging from this pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I don't want that, I don't think.
+1 composure or -1 shivers.
And -1 shivers.
You might be able to buy it later.
Yeah, I think I only have $17. All right. Oh, what's this?
I let the goods do the talking.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
Hey, a
Wait.
wild fox appears is here.
Hello, Wild Fox. Welcome back. Am I understanding right that this is sneakers on speakers?
Correct.
Is that's supposed to be a joke?
I don't know.
Does that pun even work in... What language was this game originally in?
Estonian. I don't think so.
Would that joke work in Estonian? Why are there sneakers on speakers?
I don't know.
Okay.
A wild fox, you're joining us. We were telling Patty Quinn. Jonathan had a great moment. He had the pick one of these fascist or communist options.
Where
if you want to go back and watch that in the YouTube video, that'll be posted later tonight.
I had the fascist option, the communist option. Both were unhinged as usual per this game, and for some reason, I had a third option where it said, I don't know, this seems either pretty fascist or really communist. I don't know if I feel like picking either of these options, and it is very funny. Rhetoric was like, pick the fascist or the communist option, or fuck off. Okay.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I still don't understand why if there's a joke here I'm not getting, it's sneakers on speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Well, what about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Patty Quinn says fox, and a wild fox appears says, you must be the boring capo type.
Oh.
Not yet. And then...
Is there literally one called boring?
you can
That's
be
funny.
a boring one.
No,
you could be a boring one by choosing none of them. And then...
I haven't fully committed to a kappa type yet. I'm pretty high on
is that
sorry.
a licking fox? What is... Okay, all right.
Fox. Very kind, very nice.
All right.
I'm glad you're getting along in the comments. Very nice in chat. No, I'm pretty high in the sorry cop type and communist. I don't think I've fully... Oh, and apocalyptic. I've been
Get a little
sorry,
bit of apocalypse.
apocalyptic and communist.
You haven't really opted into any of them
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Can't I? What's with these sneakers?
A pair of Faun Ultras.
No, I bumped my
The
mic,
design
sorry.
is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Well, definitely can't afford that. What would they get me? All right, whatever. Can't I buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi? So I don't want to pick this because I don't actually want the speakers.
Not true. Remember, you might have some tapes that you want to play later.
Do these even work?
These
These
they
speakers,
seem to.
All right, you don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
I mean, can you put them on that box? Like they're...
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50
Honestly,
cents?
I really don't want those sneakers.
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Okay, well, I don't want to do that anyway.
Well, look at what the benefits of the sneakers would be.
I did.
Okay,
It was reaction speed, something else, and then minus like encyclopedia or something. I don't know. Well, let's see.
The speakers below are
Yeah.
banged up and worthless.
Yeah,
Plus
whatever.
one hand-eye
The
coordination.
sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I mean, that would be probably useful, but
Also, and again, I mentioned this our first session. Playing this game modded with infinite money is hilariously game breaking.
yeah, I can imagine. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
I'll try them on.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose.
Actually, let me rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Amazing.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No. All right, let's try them on, though.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose
Yeah, I hate
and
that.
chafing against your
I
brow.
hate the feel of things on my face, actually.
Damn, officer, you look like a mega secret spy. Very secret.
The man nods
They're
eagerly.
practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you
I
seriously
don't
with
want
these
these.
things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Yeah, no, I hate
The
them.
lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting you free again.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Oh, that's so
dumb. what
do
would
they
they-
even do?
Plus one electrochemistry, minus one logic.
And thus shades of self-destruction. I do not want those.
You can find something cooler.
Yeah, let's see if I can. Odds are against it, but maybe I can find some interesting sunglasses.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
That visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere $60.
This guy's hilarious. He so wants to sell these shitty sunglasses. Kim, are firefights?
Do you think perhaps this character may be a commentary on cheap imported goods from certain regions in our world?
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Yeah.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Kim looked up from his
Plus one perception. Yeah, but I can't. I need money.
Yeah.
I don't want to sleep outside.
All right.
I mean, that would be. I'd get that actually. In fact, I kind of like that. That's insane. But I'm not going to buy that. 6 real.
I think it'll still be there when we come back.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this was the box.
That was the box.
Yeah.
The shine on these
Yeah.
All right, where are we going next?
Okay. I'm gonna take a look at my journal.
Okay.
I want to see what's up with this dude.
Jay.
So, I cannot miss our little meeting with, what's his name?
The smoker on the balcony.
Smoker on the balcony.
Yes.
Oh, when there's a clock next to these.
Yes, when they are timed, yes.
It indicates there is a time-sensitive
Yes.
aspect to it. Sometime after 9.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta come back after 9 p.m. $20 real. All right. Oy, 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 oy. Hey, it's this asshole. Wait. Oh, I want to talk to... How do I get... Can I come over here?
You can try talking to the scab leader again.
What's this?
That looks like money, my dude.
I'll take it. Gets me a little closer.
Yep. Hey, what's up with the truck door? Is that selectable before?
I think it was. I think we did this.
A lorry
yes.
stuck in the traffic jam.
Yeah, we looked in this
The
window
windows
before.
are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers,
I'm gonna
insignia.
refresh my memory though. What do the stickers say?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial
Honor,
collection
strength, and
of
purity.
peculiar
Yikes.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
So this is probably the scab leader.
I think this
Or-
is our
no.
racist lorry driver. We can go ask him.
Why? He's not a tough guy though. Who's our tough guy? Why would that be the racist lorry driver? I don't think that's... Why is he a tough guy? What about the back seat
The
again?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtain.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh, maybe you're right. All
Not
right.
unusual in this
Could
part
be.
of town. This is our
Yeah,
guy.
whatever. I don't. I would not describe him as a tough guy. Okay. What I really wanted... Did I successfully do this last time I did?
The statue? I think
Yeah,
you did.
I talked to a trucker dude. Where was that? Hold on, what is this?
That's the plaque for the
An
statue.
old monument stands
Oh,
in the middle
this is
of
the
traffic
monument, right.
lights, pointing.
It's the king with whatever.
Mhm.
I thought there was a guy down here, and I wanted to talk
There
to
was.
him. Oh, what's this?
Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore.
What am I thinking of? It wasn't this guy, was it? I don't think this guy had anything to say.
Not yet.
Let me make sure.
The woman still has her eyes fixed
Oh, it's
on
a
the
woman, yeah.
photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Yeah, I'm not gonna snap my fingers in her face. I don't like that. I don't like that. She's minding her own business.
A wild fox appears, says, "Hail to the king, baby."
Yes. I think is this the cocaine one?
That I believe it would. Well, I think it's one of the ancestors of the Cocaine King, but it was
Okay.
destroyed in the war.
Where is this dude I talked to last time?
Which
He was one of
The
the
truck
truckers?
driver?
Yeah.
he's Go back around, and he's above top left corner now.
Can
You
I
gotta
get
go
through?
around.
Oh, he's back
Yeah.
here.
Yes.
All right, there we go. I just wanted to see if he had anything new.
Sure.
Because he knew some stuff or something. Can I get through here, please? Come on, Harry. I know I'm Harry now.
Yes, we found out.
Still
Harry,
here.
but not your full
Stuck
name.
in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
That's a tough empathy check.
Mm-hmm. It's currently locked.
I don't think this is gonna get me anywhere.
Good.
I mean, I should try it though.
Mm-hmm.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
He folds his hands behind his
What?
head.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
He
Just be
pauses.
straight with him.
Suggestion thinks I should be straight with him. Maybe I should. Maybe I should then. I think maybe I should.
Maybe you
So
should.
I'm not going to say, do you finance these other addictions with drug trafficking? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Blue Lieutenant
Not me,
steps in.
man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Who do you think?
That was me.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Ah, damn.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Okay.
He's just not telling the truth.
Could be just not telling me what he knows. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. I gotta try it. If I'm trying to hit him with my best verse, and if I fail, it's probably gonna be funny. Clicking now.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stones. Wait, no. What are you doing?
Making conceptualization panic. She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
I deserve that. Hit the fucking morale.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
A wild fox appears, thinks that's very funny.
Should I keep going? I mean, I have morale to spare. Kim hates it too. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom. Or I kind of want to hear what they say if I try. Like it's not a poem. It's dog shit.
It's a prank, bro.
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
Now I get to keep saying it. All right, I already read this. Fuck the case. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So...
He does.
Thanks, man.
He doesn't know what to say. He just repeats. A wild fox appears, says, sometimes it's better when you fail. You are absolutely correct.
Yep, I'm dying at conceptualization, being like, no, stop. He's already mortified. And I'm like, she fucked me till I bled.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Well, drama says that. I don't know about that drama, but thanks for chiming in.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Oh. Should I try this? Let me see if I have any empathy
Any empathy items?
Items,
yeah. Leave for now, and let's see if we have any.
He liked my awful. Well, he liked the end of it. Ugh, man, I don't know. I should make sure I'm not wearing anything that has a minus to empathy.
Correct.
Nothing about empathy. +1 drama. Wait, what am I wearing on my head? Oh, reaction speed. Yeah, that's probably better than encyclopedia for now. Ooh, conceptualization. Is that a shirt? Where do I wear that?
It's a blazer.
I mean, where would I wear that?
It's, as a blazer, as a jacket.
Oh, as a jacket. So what do I have right now?
Your disco ass
esprit de
blazer.
corps, that's fine. Nothing about empathy.
No. Do you have anything that's minus empathy right now?
Yeah, let's check. I'm just
That's currently equipped.
I know, I'm just looking at these though. Okay. Rhetoric.
Yeah, but it's also -1. It's +1 reaction speed, -1.
Oh, I know.
rhetoric.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I like the reaction speed boost for now, anyway. Savoir faire. Okay. -1 Inland Empire. Ooh, my keys. Not seeing any empathy yet. The horrific necktie. Interfacing. Damn.
That's okay.
I don't know. Do I try it?
I mean, it's a white check.
Or perhaps...
You don't need to do... I would say roll, try it before you up anything.
Oh, yeah, because if I up it, it'll reopen it, right?
Yes.
Man, my empathy's already so high. You can level it up higher? I guess you can.
Yes.
How did my esprit de corps get so high? Oh, because I'm wearing an item.
Because you're wearing an item.
I'm wearing an item.
Now, keep in mind, you can overdo a skill.
Oh, I know. The skills made that pretty clear in a pretty ingenious way. I thought when they say at low levels, it's this. At high levels, it's this. And the high levels is not like, when you read what it does, it's like, that's not necessarily a good thing.
Nope.
Like high level electrochemistry means I might not be able to turn down drugs and booze.
Yep.
High level authority means I might not be able to restrain myself from kicking someone's ass. Like, it could go bad. All right, we'll do this.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
With your best verse. Liked your emotional poem. Ridiculous. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar. How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
So what's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the ravine.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm going to say 2 or 3. I don't know. Really, you can tell me. I'll say 3. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
He smiles warmly.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
He turns his eyes to you.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
That letter smelled like apricot.
A wild fox up here says, frowny face, I wish I could mod this on my PS5. I would like to see the max level dialogue. A wild fox, you're playing this on console with a controller like a crazy person? Wow, okay.
What does this mean? Half-light. What the hell does that mean, half-light? It's scarier than that.
It's
You're
your
pursued by a hunter. Right. Right, of course, that's what it means. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
No.
But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
he smiles.
Nice. Okay. Now, how close am I here? This bar tells you when you're
I think so.
accumulating a new
I think
thing,
so,
right?
yes.
Nice. That was interesting. I'm wearing my physical instrument clothing and all that.
Mm-hmm. And you've put more into physical instrument?
Let's see. And I have more points to spend if I need to.
Yes.
Let's see what happens up here.
Do you want to talk to the scab leader right quick while we're here?
Yeah. I mean, he's not going to give me anything new, I don't think. But
I
let's find out. This is the weird guy.
Mm-hmm.
This is the weird guy who is wearing... He's the scab leader, and he's wearing 2 articles of clothing, as I recall. Neither one fits him. I don't remember which is too big and which is too small. I think it's like pants that are like way too big for him or something, and a shirt that is clearly for a much tinier dude. That's like
Yes.
really, and I'm like, what? Like, we thought there was something weird about that, and I like that makes sense. But I'm also like, why? What do you have to gain from whatever weirdness this is? Why do you want to wear a too tiny shirt and too big pants? I don't understand. Anyway, he's probably got nothing in for me, but
I don't think so.
Nice
I think-
aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
He nods in approval.
huh, so this is new. He approves of
You
he
confronted
approves of me
Measurehead.
trying to fight Measurehead, even though I got nearly killed. I pretty much got my arm broken. Well, my wrist. He cracked it.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Oh, that could be... Yes! Okay. I get a point from that, I guess. Leave yourself space to move. Okay.
Let's talk about our right to work.
He abruptly changes the subject.
Should I try this?
You can try.
Shit. If that... I don't think he wants to do that, but if he did and if he won, they'd get into the harbor. Well, Jean-Luc, that's Measurehead, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'll see what he says, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm
Oh.
a worker.
Okay.
He slowly shakes his head.
All right, I'm going to leave now.
Let's talk to the racist lorry driver real quick while we're here.
Really?
Yeah, let's see if he's got anything new.
All right. This guy's so annoying.
Looking
Hey,
for
asshole.
something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah.
You
Yes.
can push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Oh. Wait a minute.
And he's a truck driver that could be hauling drugs.
Yeah, he could be.
So
involved
we've
in
got
that, I
two
don't
new
know.
things.
If I antagonize him, is that going to make a possible drug-related check easier or harder?
I don't know, buddy.
I'll get back to that just in case. We'll see if I get a check of some kind. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
So how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
That's so funny. Apples? Yeah, sure. You're the lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
That's amazing. Beautiful. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara.
Of course.
They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I hate this guy.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
All right. So I can say, well, that'd be funny to just say, so I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Well, or...
I'm just going to read them all because they're kind of funny. Hold on. But they make Al Ghul alcohol in El Mara too. I was told they do. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Yeah, that's clearly the idea. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you wearily,
We're on the same team.
unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work.
Oh.
You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
Yeah, well, tough shit. I'm not going to do that.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette.
So what are you still hanging around here for? Most other commoniers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
On my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
A long suck
On his cigarette.
Savoring the taste.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you were all at the Whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
So in other words, you just made shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Which of these do I do first? Yeah, I'll say let me see the soles of your boots. Let me see the soles of your boots.
Binnenmeier in the Stompers, right? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts to show his left foot and then the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Huh. But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
He grins and
Technically,
presses the boots.
you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Ooh, good, Kim.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
A condescending chortle.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Is that the sunglasses shoes dude?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lower man lets out a raspy croak at the sense of his own
Yes,
humor.
yes. Where is
We
he?
already know, Kim.
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south
We
of here,
can't miss him.
the other canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourself. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
He
He's
nods.
your man, all right. 100%. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to
Yeah, I
say.
guess we need to pay Silang a visit.
Guess so.
He grins contented with himself.
We have no real evidence it's Silang.
Nope.
We might as well just see what he says.
Sure.
Can I get back through here?
I think you can go around.
Yeah, that might.
I think you go straight down this
Yeah.
street. No.
Wait.
No.
Oh, this is the dude.
Nope, that's the dude. Go straight down this street. And they should be across from the pawn shop here.
Oh, yeah, here he is. I mean, I have no reason to think it's him, but maybe he might know something. Or
You might get-
not.
See a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide.
Yeah.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing,
Oh, that's
officer.
good.
You're very cool.
He
Bang, bang,
makes
bang, bang.
both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets in the air.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Okay.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back onto the pile of boxes he's
Don't
sitting
be
on.
distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting. Obviously a difficult check, but how about that? Where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Does it help me or hurt me to push?
A wild fox appears. Says probably the only person who
Right.
thinks he's cool.
He doesn't think I'm cool. I mean, he's
I think it's interesting.
naked flattery. It's just naked flattery.
You see the mechanic that's going on here, and I don't mean in the game. Like playing CIs against each other. Hey, officer, I'm going to tell you something about a guy I don't like.
Yeah.
And then you go to that guy. Hey, officer, I'm going to tell you something about that first guy I don't like.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll ask him, but you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Okay, apricot suzerainty.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
So, Silang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Tasty drugs.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's introduced to the harbor. I'm super into drugs.
That's funny, but it's so dumb. What do I say? I mean, it's no dumber than this. I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very confident about it. Still, no drugs here.
He smiles.
What if I'm going to click number 1 again to see how much follow-up text there is. Then I'll say we're looking for a lorry.
No, a wild fox appears. I don't know how old you are. Drugs are bad. Okay.
Drugs. What if I say, I'll say this, I'll say I'm looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs in a second.
That's cool. Especially after you said you don't like them. All the cool detectives do drugs without liking them. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale here. That's cool. Especially after you already said
Alright, I'm looking for a lorry
them.
driver transporting
Oh,
drugs.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
That's drama saying that. Have we? How do we know he's got a lorry?
What do you mean?
Well, whatever, I have to say it. But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Yep.
I bet it's him.
Yep.
He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I mean, he is a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So, you were embarrassed to tell me.
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life.
Uh-huh.
It's in the rear view mirror now.
You denied
I'm
it,
climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
right? Yeah, you said I'm not a lorry driver. You didn't forget. So stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Why is it him? Why would it be him? Could be anyone.
Well,
what do you know
Fox
about the
appears
drug?
old enough to party.
Old enough to party. Very good, Wild Fox.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
I don't want to threaten him. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. Who are you afraid of, Silang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Yeah, for sure. If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on, or we're buddies, Silang. Help us out. No one will know it was you. I have no idea what to pick. I mean, he hasn't really dropped...
Which do you think he'll respond better to? Pressure, or are you going to try to appeal to him?
He hasn't dropped this friendly entrepreneur buddy act yet, but I don't know if it's just an act.
Oh, it's for sure just an act.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
How much of an act is the question?
Yeah. We're not buddies. I mean, I haven't even bought anything. I think I should go with number one. It could be a mistake.
Could be.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
He shakes his head.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Interesting clue.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
Right, thank you, Kim.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
I don't think it's the old woman, but sure, I'll ask if it's the old woman.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Inland Empire.
Yeah, she is strange, but maybe for other reasons, right?
Right, yeah. Inland Empire, you're very dramatic. You're more dramatic than drama. Inland Empire.
He's got imagination, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you.
That's so
You deserve
funny.
it.
That's so funny. I get a bonus because I got him to rat out the lady driver, but yeah, knowing he has, well, I don't know that he's got a poor underprivileged grandma for real, but assuming that's true, yeah, I can see how that would unconsciously blunt my rhetorical skill, like make me want to fail a little more, because it's like, come on, less money is less money. Less money for him is less money to send the grandma. Let's go for it. I don't think he's going to give me money, but I might as well try. That's, it's like under one.
You ask him for money to get a hotel room, you turn around and use it to buy his goods.
Let's try to get some money.
Is it really a bribe?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there.
What?
This
Is it going to work?
Business, remember.
If I can actually get some money, that would be hysterical. You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious.
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
He raises his brow in
You
intrigue.
could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
You could not. All right. Rhetoric says, it's like, yeah, come on, man. And volition is like, make it crazy. All right, I can say it's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
You know what? That is true, though.
I mean, that is true. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. All right, so the crazy... These are the, like, corrupt, kind of threatening ones. This one being more threatening, and this is the crazy one. So, I don't know. I mean, rhetoric...
A wild fox appears. You are correct. And I know the character that you're talking about.
Oh, man. All right, if I missed it, who did I miss big money from?
I think they will tell you.
All right, a wild fox. I don't mind spoilers. I mean, I guess I should mind big spoilers.
Minor spoilers.
Yeah, let me know who I missed money from. At least I got those 2 dice. At least I got that. But okay.
Yeah, that was a big win. I think that's been making a big difference in some of your roles tonight.
You could not make this about corruption and go with even something wilder. I mean, what is volition?
You could not make it about corruption and make it something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'll go with it.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
Yes, Boat Lady Fox appears. That's the one I'm thinking of as well.
Oh, the corporate
Joyce.
negotiator.
Yes.
Oh shit! She could have just given me money.
Yes.
Dang.
Bless you. He just might. Why not $1 million? You don't know that. Okay. It's up to you, man. It's your game. It's up to you. He's been awfully sneezy tonight. Do you want an Allegra? I got Allegra. Okay.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
He takes a 10 note from his leather pouch. Well, you got your hotel room tonight. Also, you could buy that hat. It was like, I think it was +1 perception with no downside, other than it looks dumb.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
I think you should.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Nice. It might benefit you finding other items like loose change if you have higher perception. Nice. Yep. You are wearing the hat. And we found out a major clue about our truck driver. So it's not the racist lorry driver. And we don't think it's the old lady. She seems to be on some other stuff. Don't know. Hot raw air rises from the sewer, sour or acidic, strangely comforting. Yes, it is Tab, a wild fox. You can also use Tab to highlight interactable things. Yes, Jonathan has been doing that periodically. He hasn't been holding it down the entire time, but... yeah, the store. 3 T's, how idiomatic. The Frit store. Yeah, that doesn't appear. Do you remember his name? Yeah. Call me Mignana.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno said he might know about where the rest of the armor went from the hanged man.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
Are you okay? Sorry.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yes, you spoke to Kuno. Yes. We believe you.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
What? House key. Oh,
hold on a second.
Did you still have
house
it vertical?
Key. Hold on a moment here. Let me see if I can...
Let me go check the test stream. I think you still had it
I think I had it curved up. Is it picking up anything now? Oh, she says it is. Thank you for keeping me posted. I literally forgot to put it back down.
Thank you, House Key. He's been particularly sneezy tonight, so He may have muted himself and left
Cats.
himself muted for a
It's
second.
Cat's thing. Yeah, one bad move is what it takes.
Also, now I know it's house key and not Hosuki.
Yes,
Thanks, buddy.
just one of KJ. I enjoy KJ's adventures.
It's not even spelled. Look, that's
Listen,
not even close.
I enjoy KJ's adventures in pronunciation. So he's been calling you Hasuki for before he knew, he called you Hasuki for like 3 streams. I was just gonna let him keep doing it. So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
So the probe into the armor. Yeah, seriously, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
House key says
What
hilarious.
You mean Hasuki?
Yes.
Not
Them too.
much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a weary smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh, yeah.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Yeah, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What the hell does that mean? Whatever. I'll find 1 piece. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
The lieutenant nods.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He takes a swig
Meaning
from his
Kuno?
flask. Yes.
Or the kid who, whatever.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Yeah, seriously. All right.
Thought.
Oh, I know. Yeah, here it is.
Called
This is it.
Mama Zakwa.
Koldo Mamadakwa.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Nice. And let us see what the bonus is from me realizing that I have amazing hearing.
+3 perception.
Holy that's crazy.
Plus
And
your
minus 1
hat.
encyclopedia.
So you get
Yeah.
+4 perception with that hat. now.
Okay. That means, yeah, these are all, that is
Wow.
unlocked and,
-1 encyclopedia, though.
yeah, yeah.
Do you want to put any other thoughts? Do you want to percolate on any of your other thoughts?
Let me take a look at the
The
thoughts
caustic-
after I look at my character sheet.
Mhm.
So my perception, hold on. I'm wearing this hat. Yeah, that's +1. Dude, I'm not going to miss anything.
I don't think so.
Perception-wise. Like, where is perception?
Down, bottom left.
Yeah,
It's at 6.
that's real good.
It's at 6 without leveling into it at all.
It's at 6 without living in it. Dang.
Yeah.
All right, that is some good perception. I like it.
A wild fox appears says +3. Yes, plus he got the frog hat. So
Yeah, I'm wearing that frog hat. I like it.
he really got +4 perception in the past 5-10 minutes.
Nice. Yeah, we might as well take this opportunity to look at the thought cabinet. So I have a couple other options. Wait.
Got
Oh, I don't have these are. It always puts the ones I have up here, right?
Yes.
So I can't do any of these. They look crazy though.
Yep.
I wonder how I unlock a Cop of the Apocalypse. I've been picking apocalyptic options.
Yeah, it was that Half-Life talking in Greek.
Yeah, that
you
was
opted out
crazy.
of.
That was free. Yeah.
Coach physical instrument.
That's right. I can get physical instrument. Oh, I can't see what it'll give me.
Nope.
It'll give me physical instrument. I
But it'll give you -2 encyclopedia during the
Isn't
temporary.
that just temporary?
Yes, it's only temporary. +1 volition for the
Oh
caustic
yeah,
echo.
caustic echo.
The research time
Let
is
the
10
past
hours on that.
disintegrate. I don't know. Jamais vu.
There's no research bonus. Temporary bonus, but there might be one when you finish.
I don't know. I don't know that I should start one of these because.
Well, there's one that does not have a downside.
Well, 2 of them don't have a downside.
You're right. 2 of them don't have a downside, but one of them is a definite bonus while you're thinking on it.
I don't know if I should spend a skill point though.
I mean, you keep getting more skill points.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. What do I want then? Jamais vu, derealization, or caustic echo? I can't. I've already got a penalty to encyclopedia from Mama Dakwa, so I don't think I should do. I don't want to completely be screwed on encyclopedia, but I could do caustic echo, which is let the past disintegrate, let the ink wash off into the Bay of Martinez. I don't know. What is so jamais vu? Is what exactly? Administrative region, La Caillou, the Insul Indian Ocean Coalition Government, Insul Indian Mission Command. Yeah, none of these is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. I feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. This feels. Why does this feel like this feels like the most important of all the thoughts? Maybe I should do this one. I think I should do jamais vu, right? I'm gonna unlock a slot. Why do I want caustic echo? Do I? Except I have to spend a skill point. I kind of want to do jamais vu for now. Alright, I'm letting this thought percolate.
A wild fox up here says the earlier you get jamais vu, the more effective it will be.
Okay, good. I'm glad I'm letting this cook, then.
Good point, a wild fox.
Show me. Yeah, thank you, Wild Fox. I appreciate the tip.
I love how you're doing everything but confronting Measurehead.
I was going to see what he has to say now. While I'm here. Hey, here's his...
Measurehead is a powerful man. Not soft and weak like other men.
Here's Measurehead. Hey, Measurehead.
Remember Measurehead and bitches.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last saw.
There's a good question.
You really let yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's still... Oh, that's not so bad.
Wow. Oh.
What?
It's at 58% now.
Yeah. In fact, I might have something else I can put on for more physical instrument.
Yeah, I think
first, let me see. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? That would be super easy. Mm-hmm. That's Manana's hint.
Yes.
Yeah, but man, I'd really rather. Maybe I could do that.
Okay.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
He looks at the coast defiantly.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Interesting. There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen
Whoa.
under the influence of
He's
a
just
possibly
volunteering
sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself.
Endomorphic blob.
Endomorphic blob.
All right, well, we did already know the narcotics peddler is female. So who could she be? Have I met her? I don't... I don't know if I've met this, the one doing the drug smuggling.
Interesting.
The lieutenant takes a quick note. And he said more than just drug smuggling. He said they were sexually involved.
Well, he says a lot of shit, but
he
sure,
does.
Maybe.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over to the roof of the Whirling Rams. You're not going to try to punch him again?
Oh, I am going to try. I just want to see first. I have stuff on that helps with...
or at least doesn't take away from...
Instrument. Yeah, let me make sure there's no minus to physical instrument.
Mm-hmm.
That's savoir-faire.
Mm-hmm.
Inland Empire. -1 authority.
So while you're checking that, do you want to... You're not doing the fascist playthrough, right?
What?
You're not going to do the fascist playthrough or pick the fascist option with Measurehead?
I'd rather not.
Okay.
I mean, we'll see. If there's no other way to get in...
I've got funny spoilers that of what might happen if you did that, but I don't think you're going to do it.
I mean, I'd rather not. I could fail that check, though.
Okay.
I mean,
it's a white check, so you can retry it again if you just want to punch him. I think you've got the best that you can right now.
Encyclopedia, conceptualization. Speed, rhetoric. Yeah, none of this is, what the hell is it called?
Physical instrument.
None of this is
I think just the tank.
Well, if I really want to increase my odds, I'm going to level up soon or get another skill point. I could...
I would say do it first and then level up to get another chance. You don't have
Right,
level up
because
now.
if I do it, it's a white check, and then if I add a point, I can try again.
Correct.
All right, we'll give that a shot. All right, Measurehead, time for me to unwisely pick a fight again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Now, wait a minute. That's true, KJ. If I fail, I can add another point and then try again. But do I keep the bonus from the advice?
I believe you do.
And volition?
I believe you do.
All right, we'll give it a shot. It's pretty much even. We are going to try to punch him out.
It's more than even.
Oh! Instinct. A solid strike straight into his face, into the cartilage.
Get down in his ear and just
whisper.
whisper, bitch.
Holy shit. Straight into the cartilage.
We're into the harbor, buddy.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin.
I mean, that's bullshit. I should just punch him, right?
Buddy. Yes, a wild fox. Buddy, it's your game. I know which one I would pick. You notice how it's not a check?
Yeah, I noticed that. All right, a spin kick, I guess it is, because that's insane. What the hell?
The man lands with a dull
Wow.
thud, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise.
There's
To
only
your
one
left
right answer.
is the button.
I will pick it. Don't worry, KJ. Although welcome to Revachol that's not a good thing to say.
That's what you should say if you punched out the lorry driver.
Yeah, I'll say it. I'm not going to say it. I am not going to pick number 3, but I just want to look at number 3. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this. Press the button. I will say it. Disco Inferno.
No, with enthusiasm. Look at the camera.
Disco Inferno.
press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely.
Give me a fist. You are in the harbor.
I'm in the harbor.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead.
Okay. All right.
Her smile is so creepy. It's great.
Also, I was watching a video essay, and somebody made a really good point. Forgive me, I forget the channel. But Measurehead's babe, her portrait is the only portrait in the game that has somebody else in it. You know, and that's very telling about their relationship and the name of her character. She doesn't even have a name. She's just Measurehead's babe.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead.
Yep.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
It's not that surprising.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The lieutenant makes haste towards the door. Jonathan, we are in. You just beat your first boss.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Do you want to be a superstar cop?
I mean, yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
I can't believe you punched out Measurehead.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai.
Disco cop.
Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, wait. What's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
No, I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore.
Wave off the thought. All right. So, real quick, hilarious. If you were doing the fascist run and you, how shall we say, ingratiated yourself to Measurehead, you would actually be having a conversation with him about all of his problems. He would be sitting inside with you in the office, telling you about his problems with his mother in childhood and the benefits of semen retention. I am not kidding you.
Fun.
Yes.
Well, sorry as I am to have missed out on the chance to chat with Measurehead about semen retention, I'm nonetheless glad. I did not have to go all like fascist to get into the harbor.
A wild fox appears says he is really just going to be the sorry cop.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Can I see my ranks on that somewhere?
Yes. In your character sheet.
Oh.
I'm sorry. No.
Is it in the thought cabinet screen?
No.
It's
Where
somewhere.
is that? Yeah. Is it journal?
Ooh.
Yep. It's on the far right. No. Go back to your tasks.
Ooh. Wait a second.
On the right side there. Name unknown. Rank unknown.
Here we go.
Yep.
So
superstar, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop.
I don't
communist.
know. I thought I did pick communist. I don't know why it hasn't like actualized yet.
I mean, these are all the dialogue options and actions that you're doing, not just necessarily what you're specking into.
Okay. As you can see,
you're definitely a communist.
I got one ultra lib point, which is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I did to get boring cop. Yeah, a lot of sorry cop because my guy was in.
You've been saying sorry a lot.
Before I began piloting him, Harry did a lot of things to be sorry for. Apocalypse, Superstar.
And for those of you in chat just joining us and might know spoilers, so far Jonathan only knows his name is Harry. He doesn't know the rest of them.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Harry's guess when he read the initials of Debbie, because that's funny, but
I for me may still refer to him as the detective because I don't want to slip up and say the rest of his name.
Debbie. Well, how much of a spoiler is the rest of his name? What does it matter? I don't need to know it. I just... Yeah.
Why ruin the writing style?
Here's where my stats, my profile stats stand right now. It is pretty high on sorry. It's highest on communist. Got a little bit of most everything, except I'm very proud of
zero
fascist. Fuck that.
We were talking about that off camera, and in our past session, you have just navigated, steer clear, do not engage with any of those. Naturally on your own.
My ambition is for that to remain 0. Fuck that. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, I quick saved. I think I've looked at every new... Yeah, find 1 armor pierce. What time is it in game? It is... Wait. Oh, that was in the journal that it shows that?
It's 5:04.
Yeah, 5 o'clock. How do I get in here?
Oh, well, you turn around and you walk through that door.
What? The door down here?
No. Nope. Keep walking along the gangway.
Where's
that door?
Oh, okay.
Do you want to know the alternative way to get in the harbor?
I do, actually, very much.
Do you remember our first session, day 1, you went up through the shortcut through Kuno's shack, and you were up on that roof and you thought you saw nothing?
Yeah.
And there was a rain jacket on a railing?
Yeah.
You could have totally jumped from that you could have tried to jump from that roof into the harbor.
Is that some kind of athletics-y check?
Yes, correct.
Oh, cool.
So that would
I went the more
totally
difficult route
been
of having to punch Measurehead in the neck, and it worked.
And established dominance over his bitches.
And yes, and she was Suggestion called that surprising, but I was not terribly surprised. She was totally unfazed. She was just like, "You're the new Measurehead now." I do love that Kim was like, "No,
he's not.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go."
Oh man, I love this game.
All right, I gotta find Everard or whatever. So, there's a lot to do in here.
Yes, there is.
What the hell?
Hit this. The door is locked. It cannot be opened from this side without a pass
But I
card.
came in that door.
Yep, that's right.
I'm stuck in here
for now. I guess you have no choice but to talk.
No, that's good. I need to talk to this guy, and
I would hit tab real quick to see what else you see that you could do.
A lot.
Oh yeah,
but I got a lot of
bunch
stuff.
Of items.
So
yeah.
All right, what do we got?
Every worker, a member of the board, is written on top of the flyers.
That's right.
This is a Dewey typewriter. The model is written on the back. There's a standard office file cabinet. Drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on.
Coffee machine on?
Dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient.
What the hell does that mean, almost sentient? Weird.
It's probably been there a while. There's a bunch of items everywhere.
Yeah.
The radio is emitting a strange buzzing sound.
Huh, I wonder why. What's this chair?
The giant ass print on the pillow and the pattern of coffee rings on the armrest.
Huh.
There's somebody habitually chilling next to the radio.
But then where'd they go?
And they have a giant ass print, apparently.
Well, yeah, so they were just in here.
Maybe.
Where the hell did they go? Weird. So this goes to the next level.
Yeah,
I don't want to
that's
do that
the stairs
yet.
for sure.
Let's start over here and work our way like this. There's a bathroom in there.
Postcard.
I can probably sell that later.
I think we found out from a wild fox.
Yeah, I can just.
There's no other.
There's
no other use for them.
In fact, I should have done that earlier at the pawn shop.
It's okay.
That's okay. We'll go there and do that later. Let's look in the bathroom first.
Ooh. Neat office shade. +1 visual calculus. -1 drama.
All right.
Also, do we need our flashlight in here?
I don't think
it's
so.
optional.
It's a very small room.
It is, but
I doubt it.
Hey.
Nice. All right.
Definitely take that.
Yeah, glad to get that. Magnesium. Nice. Kim, you're kind of in the way.
Kim is never in the way.
In that one moment.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's take a look.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Yeah, anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
We might as well give it a shot.
Do you have anything that might boost your volition?
Yeah, let's see.
The drawer slides.
Volition. All right, real quick, I'll try to make it quick. Anything hindering... What was it?
Volition.
Volition in here. That's not volition. Volition, I don't think so. I don't remember anything showing volition. Alright, wait. No.
Okay.
Alright, that's alright. We'll give it a shot.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and whatever's in here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Wow.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
What is the whirling borscht?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Yeah, look at this, Kim. The to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Yeah, well, that's what I was wondering. What is that?
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht.
Yeah, we got
All
that.
items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
So that's it.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list, hundreds of documents, and the same material. You already went through all of the drawer slides shut smoothly.
There might be information we just haven't pieced together yet.
What's this? La fumée. Oh.
Interact in your inventory.
I'm curious what that is. I'll take a look at it here.
And I think there's like a clock or something on the wall.
Yeah, I'll look
That's
at
our
it.
last thing.
What is La Fumée, Volume 1, Number...
The leading intellectual organ of the Montagnais
Oh,
communism
hey!
offers a radical
Oh, yeah, let's
Very
read the
perspective on a
communist
range of-
tome.
Yep.
Offers a radical Mazovian perspective. Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Let's take a look.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
In other words, what's the word? It'll come to me. It's a little late. It's theory to read.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
We'll start with the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Only we know
So
real
please,
communism.
if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
This will be funny. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds
international.
before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
What are book riots?
Bear wrestling?
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Yeah, what is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that
Yeah, of course.
Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Cool. What do they have to say about that?
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you.
This is kind of pretentious.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
That's interesting that insight came from Esprit de Corps. It's not literally about cops, but Esprit de Corps recognized the traits of it.
Mm-hmm.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Who could
The
that
main
be?
feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
CS Kuno?
It could be Kuno. I don't think Kuno is
an artist.
Is a highlighted communist artist.
I'll read. I'll click on that. Who is CS? But I want to know what is Tip Top Tournée.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
All right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
It's not really that surprising, so what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Alright, what's bad about the sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual? Orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Remember,
You flip
Kim
back to the
likes
front
cars.
of the magazine.
Hold on, sorry.
The table of contents unfolds before you.
What'd you say?
Remember, Kim likes cars.
Yeah.
Remember how proud he was of his motor carriage?
Yeah, he loves his motor carriage. All right, so what's under local concerns?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Jonathan?
What?
Everybody has a stereotype in this game.
Yes. Damn communists should have killed all that chance if it weren't for the wild.
One based.
If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better if everyone of labor and capital could reach some reasonable common. Whatever. I want to talk to Everard. Do I have to pick a side here right now?
Yep, you're going to have to pick one of these 5 options.
All right, I'm going to pass on picking a side here for now. All right, fine. Charging rent is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. It's true, the rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days.
What are you talking about? You're barely making $20 a day.
Right.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Whoa, wait a second.
The face of King Freecell smiles at comrade. But, like only 4, so please,
What do you think you
if you
missed?
value our radical Mazovian...
What do you expect?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of
Oh,
contents
yeah,
takes up why it evokes as you leaf through. The main feature, though,
CS.
is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective.
It does not, I'm sure it stands for Clive Staples. No, not really. Who is CS?
Maybe Cindy the Skull.
You said oh my gosh, it could be Cindy Skull.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Yes, of course, Cindy the Skull. She was quite something.
You flip back to the front of the...
All right. Cool. That was interesting.
That's a bit of world building.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why is Jamais Vu coming along so fast? I guess it's because it's now 6:30 p.m. That's crazy. All right. That was the drawer. I think I already got to that, but let me just double check.
The file cabinet stands steady as the drawer slides shut smoothly.
The note was just a to-do list for Everard. What is this thing?
Everard's assistant.
Yeah.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't think I need to do that yet. It's only 10 cents, but I don't know why I would want to do that.
Who would you call?
Right, I don't know. If I have to, I'll use it. Sounds fine. All right.
Big progress, buddy.
Yeah.
See? Here's where you could have jumped.
Where was I before?
You were up on top where the bottles were up to your right. So, you see where all those bottles were?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You could have jumped down here.
Oh, look at this
It
cloak.
got
I
this
can get it.
rain
Looks like
jacket.
someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly
Who could that
visible
belong
on its
to?
back.
Me?
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives.
Of course I should get it. Why do I have to say this? Fine.
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Okay, this is good.
Yes,
Let me take a look at that and see if that's worth wearing right now. Ooh. Yeah, that's the magazine.
Ooh.
Shivers.
Plus
So
one.
this would go where the jacket is, I assume.
I would assume.
Yeah, that's strictly better than this.
Mm-hmm.
What a shame to have to retire the disco-ass blazer.
I mean, you'll still have it in your inventory.
There we go. Now I got a bonus to shivers. That's good. Let me do a proper save game here.
Sure.
Just because I've been quick saving.
Man, a lot has happened in the past couple hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, these days are just like... Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. There we go.
See, there's Kuno's shack. Collecting rainwater. All around you, great machines are in quiescence. White pines trees are painted on the screen covering what looks to be a forest under snow. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Punten Pilsner. At least 3 packs are worth of cigarette butts.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
I like... This is very subtle. These are, you know, the responses I can say. Notice how did I do this is in quotes.
Mm-hmm. Because you're going to say it out loud.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
What is Commodore Red? Is that wine or... That sounds like red.
I
It
think
sounds like wine.
It sounds like wine to me.
That can't be one person, right? That can't be. That's 6 beers and 3 bottles of wine. I mean, how you would
Buddy.
You'd puke it all up, right? Before.
Buddy.
How can you can't drink that much. That's unless even if it's 9 beers, that's how did I do this? I don't want to. Was this me? Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Yeah, right. An advanced scouting mission in the harbor. That... I guess... If that was the night before day 1, that would explain why I almost didn't wake up.
And at least part of it. There are more bottles back at your hotel room, remember?
I don't think you can actually drink that much. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
He turns to leave.
So how did I get up here? Probably leapt from the top of the thing.
Magic.
I could have leapt from the top of the thing. It auto-saved, which leads me to believe this is the office. So
I don't know. That is not the office. That is a dead end that you should definitely look at.
Oh,
before
this is
we
a
leave.
dead end?
Yes.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. That's the kind of spoiler I like. Tell me where the not progress thing is so that I can take a look at it.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René, the old guy?
Yeah.
Hey, cool.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Wild
Nothing
Fox
incriminating catches your eye.
says
the cabinets
teleportation.
are clean and their sparse contents
You're right.
meticulously organized.
Poof,
There's a framed
zip,
photograph
boom.
on the table.
Sparkle. I think I said that right.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
The lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo.
You can say. I'm making an artistic photo collage. Ludicrous. I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I bet that reopens that check for you, Jonathan.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that would be cool. And let's see if we can see a picture of that. Aw, look at that. Revachol Fair, summer of 91. Yeah.
1891, I bet.
Yeah. Well, obviously, because isn't it 50? Wait, it's 30 something?
No, it's 51.
51?
Yep. René is old as shit.
But how? No.
Yeah?
No, he'd be. He must be like in his 90s or 80s?
Yeah, he's very old.
Hold on, it's like 51.
Yep.
And he's like 20 here, maybe 18. He could be 16. I don't know.
He's old.
He's old. He's like in his 80s or something.
Mm-hmm.
This is the night watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't go down here, can I?
I'm not sure. I don't recall. Yes, and sorry to steer you there, Jonathan, but I thought you would want to know that's a dead end.
This is where I came from, right? This door? Yeah. What's that?
Don't know.
Ooh, there's a lot going on here.
Mm-hmm. A faded industrial letting on the platform that says Calvused. Sure. Yeah, well, that's good. Take that. Hey!
Okay.
You definitely got your hotel room covered.
Yeah, I got to make sure. I'm trying to keep an eye on the time because.
No, keep going, man.
Oh yeah. We have time. I have time. He has time. Harry's got time, but where am I? After 9 p.m.
Yep, you're doing fine.
All right.
Go back down the stairs. There was another interactable that you kind of walked by.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if I should mess with that.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Fuck it, why not, right? Let's do it.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
What? It's Aristotelian final cause or something? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Should I press a red?
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
I think all that dialogue was to tell you that was the purpose of it. Then there was
Well,
no
that's
other.
what it said. But who cares?
Oh my god, Kim was freaking out.
What?
Kim was like spinning in place.
Oh. I haven't checked in with Kim in a while. Does he have any thoughts about anything? No, I'm spinning. Okay, game. Settle down. That was kind of funny.
I think you should save here.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll save. Whoa. It's like a crate. Hold on, wasn't there a door I missed?
No, not yet.
No? What about over here?
Go back to the crate. Go back.
Why? Okay.
Shipyard is oddly quiet. Large machines are sleeping. Speaker tower is silent. There is no work to reorganize around the yard.
I'm just looking around before I...
The musk of oil and rust.
Blood?
Chasm.
Why does it
smells
smell
like
blood?
Because it smells like iron, bro.
Oh, right. Of course.
Shit's locked.
What, it's locked or something?
Mm-hmm. Shit's locked. There you go. Flan Ultra Series gloves.
Very interesting.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Yep. So what does this get me? Gloves. What do
Plus
my gloves
one
do?
half-life.
Oh, I like that better than
half-life.
interfacing. Or what is half-life? Half-life.
It's your fight or flight response. Right next to shivers.
Sure.
Okay.
I think I'll keep that on for now.
Okay.
Half-light. And just holding my files gives me more authority and suggestion, which is
Have you ever seen a person that isn't important with a clipboard?
I get it.
Hey, money.
Yeah.
Nice. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee.
Oh, I don't think... Should I be coming over here?
You can. Banner sags under the weight of the rain and
All right,
snow.
should I go into that container first?
You should try.
Okay.
I would, again, I would go back to it and save right in front of it.
All right, I'll quick save.
A wild fox, you know exactly where I'm going with this.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
In fact, we might ask for some help, a wild fox.
You might ask him for what?
Ask them for some help.
Why not? Kim, why you gotta be a contrarian?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with the cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I'll knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
I'll open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no
okay.
avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Jonathan.
What?
We are going to keep retrying this check and save scum until that door opens.
You want me to?
Yes.
You actually want me to save scum?
Yep. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. But, real quick, we can up these numbers. A wild fox.
Is it working?
Key. It is working. It is there. We would really, really appreciate. We're going to, in a minute, just a second, we'll click, and if you guys can up Jonathan's rhetoric, that would be very, very helpful.
All right.
A wild fox appears, says do it.
How do they do that, KJ?
If you hit, I believe it is. Which one is it? I think the dialog box is if you wanted a poll to see which option you should select, and I think the person's head is the one where they can up your skills. So, for the next 14 seconds, people vote and up your skills.
Sorry, I should give it more time.
Nope.
I'll click it again if we didn't give you enough time.
It has a cooldown time, so.
Well, even so. We didn't give him enough time. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
So what does this one do?
It takes a poll on which dialogue option.
Oh, right. All right.
Hopefully somebody voted and helped. Let's look at it again. Still low.
No.
But let's try.
I'll give it a try. Let me first. Is it a white check?
Yes.
But even so, we want to save scum.
Yes, because it's going to take forever for you to come back and do this.
So we have time to try it before I get the cooldown back on that thing.
Yep.
I'm going to make another real save. Did I make a real save? Did that save? It didn't say I did. Yeah, I did. All right, we'll give it a shot. So this is going to fail, but I guess...
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
We gotta try.
If anything, it seems to have grown, despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you. A beacon of light emerges from...
Get the fuck out of here.
This game does some weird stuff.
Oh my god.
I can't believe we didn't have to save scum.
I can't believe you didn't either. I can't believe you got it on the first try. You got double sixes on the first try. You got a critical hit on your first try.
It's like rolling a 20 on a d20. Holy shit.
Fuck. Hey, I thought we were going to be here forever doing this.
Despite
House Key says nice. A wild fox seems very excited as well.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, the odds were against me.
Jonathan, are you ready to get on a sidetracked on a complete tangent that has nothing to do with the case?
Always.
All right, let's get to it.
A beacon of light emerges. Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside
Kim is going to be so pissed.
Ahoy! Come on in!
From deep within the container, a voice. Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
The smile disappears. Kim, you were just telling what's her name, the communist hug lady, that just go with it. He's crazy. It'll be quicker. It'll be done quicker if you just go with it.
What?
What are you even looking at?
I don't understand.
There appears to be somebody that is bending light.
What in the heck? What?
Kim, where are you going? Is he walking outside the container?
What?
What's happening to your money, dude? It's changing when you move closer or further away from him.
I'm awfully confused.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
I don't understand how we're even... Why is he a light?
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Yeah, Wild Fox says Kim is lost to the void. Yeah, it looked like that for a second there. He was walking completely outside the container.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Rachel's going to have no idea what the hell is going on when she
Trying
watches this.
to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you see of his body appears to be composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes.
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Jonathan, do you remember the meta critique on Fortress Occident?
The gaming people?
Yes.
Yeah, what about it?
And how is a meta critique on failed projects that the people have been in? This might be a critique on an investor and bankroller of the game itself.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
I'm an alcoholic detective.
That's the truth.
Pleasure to meet you. Though I'm sorry to hear that a good public servant like yourself is enthralled to the drink. A man can't serve two masters, in my experience.
He says warmly. That is true.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about the money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
We've made some progress.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use your green wealth for the glory of your fatherland? Working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
A wild fox up here says, by unsupervised state policy, he means taxes, and taxation is theft.
Sure.
I added that part.
And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him. Captain, makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Yeah, why do I have, when I'm inside the container, I have 15 million
I think that's a bug for another mechanic. I think that's appearing early, but...
Wait, isn't it a joke?
It is a joke. It is a joke.
It fits this Easter egg. I don't know why.
It is a joke.
I have 15.7 million real. I assume only inside the container.
All this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to answer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
I can say we're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez, pretty good hostel called the Whirling in Rags. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here.
And if you hadn't found out any of these things and not talked to Joyce and found out where you are, none of these would be here.
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Hold on, it's just so weird. I actually want to say number 2 in case I can't go back. You travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The light appears to wink.
The bending light appears to wink. Okay, there's something very strange about you and this whole shipping container.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise.
I don't know how to put it. You look so... What do you mean you don't know how to put it? The light in here isn't, working right.
Are you talking about my chin?
No! What the fuck? Yeah, it's the chin. No! I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
What? Or what?
It's a statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease.
I don't get it.
Read it out loud, Jonathan.
I mean, I see it. It says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Right, but what...
Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face? What's the joke here, or should I just...
That's the joke. He is so incredibly rich that you can't... the light bends around him and you can't even see him. It's good because you are so incredibly poor.
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. Quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container with which I admit is odd.
So it really is just me.
Yes, but you know what that means about Kim.
He's got more money than I do.
Correct.
Which is not surprising. I had like
you got
20 bucks.
You were actually you were negative $130 when you started.
Yeah, Kim literally gave me like $150 or something. So it really is just me. What? He just sees a well-dressed gentleman sitting in a cargo container.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But what? This guy doesn't count. What does that mean? How about I don't want to risk driving Kim away.
Then there's only one right answer.
Like how many times do you have to exasperate Kim before he's like, forget this? You know?
I would not push your luck.
Really?
Yes.
I'm kind of pushing my luck a little.
I would not push your luck.
He's not going to give me money anyway, right? You're right. That was extremely unprofessional. I apologize.
There might be other opportunities to get money out of this guy other than just asking him.
This guy?
Yes.
But am I ever coming back here? This is like a weird...
You might talk to him and find something of value he may want to buy later.
This is like a weird Easter egg. I apologize.
Yes, this is...
Perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a civilized man.
This is a completely optional Easter egg that some people don't even find.
Yeah, I can tell it's an Easter egg. Why would you ever... How would... Yeah, that check was crazy.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines.
So that makes sense. He doesn't have cash anyway. Or at least he says he doesn't. He probably doesn't.
Here is 3 real.
Oh!
How much can you get for this?
Oh, thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know...
The sound effect is gone. His eyes narrow, and the light seems to be bending more aggressively.
Maybe you can make that money
And that's
grow.
back.
Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
These ultra-liberal types, right, love losing. Ultra-neoliberal, love losing huge sums. Totally dead in the water. I don't know if I can buy that. If I can...
Very low. It's a red check. It's a red check. You can only do these once.
Present a sound investment, present investment, short of fails. I might want to come back here.
You might want to come back here, but I don't know if those checks are going to get any better, but you might want to see if you have any items or clothes that could help you.
I don't think... maybe I should wait until later, because I might have like a +1 or something, but it's not going to help here. I mean, what's it going to do? Raise it to 10%? So, yeah, I'm not going to pick either of those,
Okay.
right? Or should I? Are they funny? I don't know.
Well, I mean, there are red checks. I wouldn't risk it that low.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Have I seriously been testing my luck with Kim?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. Yeah. He wouldn't say that. He would not say, please stop asking people for money if you weren't constantly asking people for money.
Am I? I did ask Cindy's the merchant. Yeah.
Also, it would happen a lot faster if you were engaging in racist or fascist stuff. Or...
What would happen a lot? Driving him away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or there is a dialogue option that tells him to straight up beat it. You're cramping my style. Which you haven't selected. And you probably should not do.
Huh. So, I can't talk to this guy.
Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah. What can I do for you?
He's not going to go anywhere. He's going to be here for the duration.
That is so weird.
Are you glad I steered you towards this?
Yes, that is insane.
And now your money's back to normal.
Hey, the money he gave me stuck around, though.
Yeah, he gave you $3, but, I mean, your money is back to normal.
That's so funny that when you're in there, you're a 15.
Yeah.
You've got like 15.7 million real.
All right.
That was crazy. It is 7 p.m.
It is 7 p.m. in game time. It is 9:23 real time, just to give you an idea where we're at.
I already did this thing.
Who's that guy?
Hello. What up, fella?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Easy, Leo.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like a person for no apparent reason.
I am kind of an asshole.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oh, come on.
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
That's funny he brings it up.
Thank you for clarifying.
Thank you for clarifying that. What are you doing with these containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
This is a red check.
Oof. Should I try it?
Sure.
All right, I might as well. If I fail, I fail. I'm overdue for a. I can't complain with the check I just made.
The containers in the
fuck
yard are
outta
green
here.
in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo
Wait.
is all red in
Why are you surprised?
You were getting so lucky with your rolls.
Well, this one. That the container one was insane.
Yes,
This
it
makes
was.
sense. All right.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating option, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
What's underneath the red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
He shrugs
Thanks,
and
Leo.
continues
You've been
merrily.
very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
So what do you think, Jonathan?
It's the drugs.
It might be.
Do you work here? Yeah.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his head in a welcoming gesture.
Raises his hand.
Oh, just
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
He chuckles.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good hearted chuckle
Miss
again.
Beaufort, she's probably running the drugs out. Maybe. Because we know it's a lady.
Isn't Elizabeth's last name Beaufort? Do we know that?
Who's Elizabeth?
The attorney.
Oh, I see. Well,
I can't recall.
We know
that
it's
might
a lady
be
smuggling the
Yes,
drugs.
Miss Beaufort.
Yeah.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is
Oh,
a
it
real
is.
sharp
Okay.
tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything.
Okay,
east
you
of
were
the
right.
river.
You were right.
4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her.
No.
She can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, a.k.a. the gardener?
Well, yeah. Why is that even a check? He said Lizzie. That's her. Yeah.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles at the
She is. She had me. She had me. I did not. She had me with her act. Very impressive.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Where is everyone? Well, they're on strike.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
But he's kind of working.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Yeah.
He pauses to
But
think.
Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent him on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more.
Good. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
No, I don't want to. He's nice.
And
Yeah.
he's overly talkative.
Yeah, but what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He
Look
looks
at
to
him.
you for
It's not going to
assistance.
be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
So Kim wants me to redirect him, but Rhetoric wants me to let him ramble?
Mm-hmm. What would be the better way to let this interview go?
I don't...
Detective.
I don't know. Let him talk about the fight first?
I think this is a one-way street, buddy.
All right.
You pick one or
Leo,
the
what
other.
kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving,
No!
and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Oh, well.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
It's like food.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel like so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
So I should look into that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. And now he's just nodding along.
Yeah, seriously, what's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
They're playing it out like you haven't been in the container already.
Yeah.
That's a mistake.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay, well, that was...
He points to the two joint containers to your right. You know, we do occasionally... That is one of the problems with Disco is we occasionally get those mistakes of, that dialogue option shouldn't be there, but you've got all these intervening like pathways and code and all this. Yeah, it's just bound to happen.
To be honest, that's the first one like that I've come across yet.
No, it's not.
What other errors?
I can't remember.
All right.
There's been a couple where the wrong voiceover is playing for the wrong dialogue, but
Baldur's Gate 3, to my knowledge, still has a couple bugs like that too. Like you get to Act 3, and if you did something crazy in some combo, House Key, if you're watching, you probably know what I'm thinking of. The House of Grief, if you've made an unusual choice with Shadowheart. Don't know if they've ever fixed that.
Real quick real time check is...
Yes, it is 9:30. Should we talk to Everard or call it here?
Everard is... nah, we could talk to Everett. I think that would take us to 10 for tonight. Ooh, what are those coffee?
Yeah.
I don't think those were interactable before. Hey, more money.
Oh, it's money. Nice. All right. Look at my guy is dressed so ludicrous. I'm wearing the frog hat and a stupid tie, and I'm carrying my notes around.
You could be wearing less.
That's true, but yeah, that's good lord. Oh my, what the hell?
Coffee in giant thermoses is still lukewarm.
There's still coffee stuff. There he is.
A stair made of pallets leading up.
Oh, it's giving me the new...
What's so special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook and the whirling in rags is making it.
Yeah.
You can find them in the kitchen. Look into it.
All right, we want this guy to help us get the body down and give us more info. Nice swordfish thing. Let's check it out.
Taxidermy swordfish tells time.
Nice. All right, Kim, anything to say before we go to Everard?
Yes.
Nope. All right, here we go. Right? How cooperative is he going to want to be? What's this guy's goal? See, I don't understand what his goal is because I don't understand what he wants here. Obviously, they're not going to make every worker a member of the board, so what's he doing? Hello, Everard.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
Look how
he looks up from his
gigantic
work,
he is.
not the least bit surprised to see you.
That is an incredible portrait. Wow. All right.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny
Harry
chair
Dubois.
opposite the giant desk.
That's Kim's last name. I'm Harry Dubois.
He might be screwing with you. You don't know.
Yeah, but my initials actually are HDB.
It might be.
I saw that on... What did I see that on?
Your case files.
Yeah. Harry Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
I should... That's not funny. I don't know why.
It is funny.
It's a little funny.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Honestly, it looks fine. I'd sit on that.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you.
Whatever
the chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
A wild
Forget
fox
about it.
appears, says, "Welcome
Filter
to
it
boss
out.
number 2." Yeah, you're right. A wild fox, is it just me, or his voice sounds off? Did they change voice actors?
He's
or
trying to throw you off your
recording?
game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Like, it sounds like a different pitch or tone than I remember, but then again, it was years ago when I played.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
He nods. His multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns
You're
back
no
to his
target
typewriter.
Volition, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Ooh, what would Volition have let me do, I wonder?
Continue this conversation on your terms instead of...
I guess I have to sit then.
Yep.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois.
Thanks, Fox.
I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink.
Serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Really?
Yep, and it took one of your health. If you take one more damage, it's going to kill you, so...
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Who the hell is that?
The cafeteria manager.
Oh.
This should take care of that nonsense.
Oh, I don't know if I can take that.
He joins to a giant novelty check on his desk. It is absolutely comically huge.
I cannot take that.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You know Gart. You know Gart. I mean, of course he does.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Can I get away with taking that check? Or am I gonna freaking owe him?
Well, you already know his minions may have killed this guy and be your suspects. Why would you indebt yourself to the boss of those people?
My instinct was to think I had better not accept that.
Well then,
drama obviously said at least don't take him for it. I see no reason to antagonize him, but I mean, yeah, I don't need it to pay for tonight. I better play it safe and not owe him, not have a sense of owing him anything. Keep it, I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I bet he's got it. Some of his people, anyway. I can't believe I sold that to the freaking pawn shop guy. I can't believe I sold the gun and probably spent all the money on tons of alcohol.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Seems like he is bound to get leverage on you one way or the other.
I
either
know,
by
right? I didn't take the check, but
stick or carrot.
He might have the gun. Or, I mean, I don't even want to say how does he know about that. How would he not know about that?
Yeah,
like, literally,
it's his fucking town.
It's his town, and mere steps away, like literally mere steps away, is the pawn shop where I had a meltdown, filleted the gun with my mouth to force the pawn shop owner to buy it from me. Of course he knows. Probably everyone I can meet in this game who's been around this area probably knows, because that's an insane spectacle I did like 3 nights ago. So, yeah.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I know how he knows. Oh, I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
He put you in a purposefully uncomfortable chair.
And I almost made that volition roll.
Yep, to put you at a disadvantage.
Kim, what?
It might be worth it. Well, yeah, go ahead.
Are these 2 irrevocable choices?
They are 2 irrevocable. I don't know. I think this will come back.
Yeesh. I'm glad I saved before this. But
you can pick whatever. It's
going
to be funny content either way.
I'll try not to panic, and I'll probably fail because why couldn't I just pass the damn volition check? Whatever.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers. Yeah. But to no effect, you're in some kind of stupor.
Yeah. Well, safe place, keep sliding down the chair. Like a jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, The lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
No,
Maybe
just...
you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What'd you say? I was going to say, maybe not a medical emergency, but you are having a mental breakdown.
No, I'm as good as it gets. Mr. Dubois. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. You keep sliding. No, actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. I'm melting.
What? Dude, I don't even know. This is going horribly. Yes, it is.
I don't know what I expected. I mean, he's right. My gun is out there, and I don't know. I mean, he's Mr. Dubois. That's dumb. Oh yeah, man. I melt. So I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
You could have died from that exchange.
We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I could have what? You could have died from some of those questions.
What questions?
Your morale and your physical health with the chair. You could have died and game overed.
Yeah.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Oh my gosh, I can. Can I do all of these?
Yep, I think you can.
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending? That's just so dumb. Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Yes. He slams his fist on the table.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
He shakes his head.
Oh, brother. Magus? I'm not going to call that guy a Magus. He was of half Revachelian blood. What the fuck, whatever. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights.
I can't tell...
His face turns serious.
Why does he believe me?
He might be fluffing you up and acting
I mean,
like your friend.
I'm right, but it sounds insane.
Yes, but he might be fluffing you up and acting like your friend on purpose.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I can't imagine.
He's already offered to help you find your lost gun, like he's helping you. Not.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
He bursts
Not
out
for
laughing.
1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
But there is. Whatever. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
All right, he knows. I did indeed spin-kick.
Would you ask a man like that How we got into your container yard?
Where's this? Yeah, where is this window? Is it? I don't see a window. You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Unreliable narrator. Oh, I was watching from the window. There's no window here. Oh, it's just a figure of speech.
Yeah. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Yeah. So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Well...
He shrugs with amazed expression.
It wasn't just odds. Alcohol helped.
I think the odds of that are very low.
Oh, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
It might be a good idea to hide your...
Kleingel's here. You're a detective, Harry.
See what his game
Oh,
is
that's
first.
good, Klingel. Klingel.
Might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
I mean, he knows, so I don't think I can hide it, but sure. My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
He pats the brown folder in front of him.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity
Doesn't want to
right
answer
now.
the question.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Oh. Like about this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Well, should I be asking him this? Well, he knows. He already knows. What harm does it do? What?
I don't know, man.
What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
He raises his index finger.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? Or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right. I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
He turns a couple pages on the folder.
Did I really?
Sorry,
I mean, it's only
cop.
up to 10.
Yes, but it's more than the other capo types.
Well, it's not more than communist.
That's not a capo type. That's your political leanings.
Right. What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Anyway, where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Yep.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
He turns back to you.
I should probably give this a try.
Yes, yep.
Have another look at it.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Or it's just a folder you grabbed. There could be nothing in it.
There could be nothing in it.
I bet it's full of, like, technical reports.
He opens it up and it's just dick butt.
It's just... It reminds me, actually, of a scene in, of all things, the reimagined Battlestar Galactica. They've got this guy imprisoned, and they're... have you seen that?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, you remember Tom? You remember Tom Zarek, the vice president?
Yes.
They got him locked up because of the shenanigans with something I can't remember. And
I think he was trying to
Adama or someone
do a coup after the president gets elected, and
this is way.
Was it before the election?
No, you're conflating two things. This is like between those things.
Okay, all right.
They got him locked up, and Adama's got like a folder, and he's like, "This is all the stuff I've had dug up on you over the last couple years or whatever." And it kind of makes him soften up, and it's like he agrees to kind of slightly cooperate. And only after Adama is like, "Here," he puts it on the floor, and he's like, "Take a look. It's pretty juicy," and he starts to like leave. Anyway, it was literally just ship laundry reports.
Yep.
That's the vibe here. I don't even know if that's from the Census Bureau or if that's like custodial records or some nonsense.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Right.
A little bit of sleight of hand.
Yeah, exactly. He got the name from the Census Bureau and everything else, yeah.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He looks
that
annoyed.
means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Yeah, he only knows what I've done, and of course I've made a spectacle of myself.
Although it is a big win to finally know your name.
Yes, well, I found that out. Actually, yeah, I didn't know Dubois, Harry Dubois.
Yes.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Yeah. What were you about to say, KJ?
He adjusts the button on his sleeve, was the flavor text.
Just pals.
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
It is interesting how he's like...
We're buddies, we're pals,
trying to
but
throw
I'm
his
also
weight
going to
around.
blackmail you and
agree
with you how good of a... Yeah,
that's
you're
very creative of him, that like power move of being like, oh, I don't care if you work for her. Like,
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
It's almost like you would give him extra leverage on you if you were doing dirty deeds for Joyce.
What happened to the previous negotiate? Are you sure? I find it... Wait, can I don't want to lose the chance to say this.
I think you can do all of these before
Are you
you
sure?
move
I
on.
find that a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Kleingol says every cop should learn from Battlestar Galactica at the Academy of...
There
if
you go,
ask me.
yeah.
Yeah, they should probably definitely have more hours to watch Battlestar, except for the last episode. We did, back in my day, we did watch Gran Torino for one of our modules.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamal?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
He exclaims indigent.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Abruptly, he smiles and changes
This
his
guy
tone.
is exactly what I
Slimy.
Like, well, just like
threatening you.
It's
one
very
sentence.
smart.
Yes.
It's very smart. I'm so amused at his like friendly like. It's just very clever. The whole like friendly routine, but then he's just like let me like try to amplify all the like leverage I've got or am pretending to have. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
The man frowns disapprovingly.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer,
What a random
or
thing
an
to
iron.
say.
The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
I can't figure out what his goal is, though.
He's suddenly very serious.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
He's using you to send a message.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing
This
gesture.
is just an ingeniously made portrait. I think that's just so crazy.
He looks like a
Tell
slug.
her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Bless you. Bless you.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts
Why
in my
would he
operation.
know what that
I
means?
can't keep track of them
That's
all.
such a random side
Why would he
quest.
admit that he knows what that
You
means?
know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He reconsiders.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
The way I phrased it was so vague that I think Drama is right. I think he's just like, okay, because I say lots of crazy shit.
Are you talking about the drugs or the borscht? I would say the borscht,
The borscht.
because
That's what
yes,
the drugs
yes.
have a separate topic choice.
Yes, exactly.
The borscht was what I was talking about, and I don't think he
Mm-hmm.
knew what I was referring to. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted.
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He sighs.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
The lieutenant quickly replies and turns to you. Sure. Sure. You survived this far.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at you.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
How could he not know that I did that? Is it even 200 steps away from here?
Not even.
Like, of course he knows.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
Because you gave up on it. That's hilarious. I've never seen that. Mic's out again. Flip your mic down.
Yeah.
Now he should be back.
Did it seriously?
Thank you, a wild fox.
Yep.
You gave up on it.
I mean, I was intending to bluff, but RPGs sometimes don't... Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Who knows, that might come back around.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
The lieutenant says
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
He claps his hands together.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
A wild fox
I know
appears.
everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
I've never seen that either.
It's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
A wild fox appears, says, I've never seen that either. Apparently, they have never seen the test complete like that.
Yeah, that's apparently... I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
The lieutenant says with a slow
But I
nod.
can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I don't know what the
He wants you to do him a favor.
Yeah,
if
I
he tells
know,
you about the
but
hanging.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
He looks at
Come
the
now.
boss.
I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
The trust, pretend to play into his hand. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fists together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
He turns
Whose
back
door
to you.
is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
So if it says refuse the task for now, meaning I can revisit this.
Yes.
I had better not accept that. I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
He winks at you.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
The lieutenant sighs.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Huh. This is telling me Kim is like, maybe we go with it.
Maybe you do this when I'm looking the other way.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Because
your
Mr.
employees
Clare,
follow.
the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Breakthrough imminent. It hasn't broken through yet.
Ha. What should I say? This is true, but the way it's phrased is just too imprecise. You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and
But
smiles.
of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the headset at the radio phone to his right and then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Oh my god, does Measurehead have to take it down?
Yep.
Ah, jeez. Jean-Luc, the cop who... Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a
Great way of putting it.
And he has a little dead body in a tree problem.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
That's probably the breakthrough.
Jamais
So, what is jamais vu?
Derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1.
What the hell is an orb?
So any one of those thought orbs that circle around your head, you get XP for clicking them.
Oh, thank God.
That's a really good one.
That is really good.
Thanks, a Wild Fox. You pointed that out. That's a really good one.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
So,
and I got an item.
A lot of big updates.
Yeah, I think this is where I'm mostly going to have to stop.
I would say this. Go talk to Measurehead.
Yeah.
And get the body down, and then we'll call it a night.
Yeah, that sounds like a good stopping point.
Well, thoughts on Everard?
I thought it would be something like this. He's very, very, very jolly, but basically... How do I get out of here?
You get the down. Through there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know quite what to expect, but I kind of instinctively expected this mixture.
Kleingel says jolly, you mean fat.
No, well, he is fat, but I meant his personality. Like, I expected this mix of leverage and courtesy from him. Like, he was gonna be
slimy and
slimily nice,
and always looking
but
for
also very
an
much
advantage.
Yeah, saying like, here's all my advantages.
I can finally send you a meme. I'm going to text you it later. It's a great meme. Do you know the do's and don'ts of the meme where it's you've got to be attractive to hit on somebody at work?
Yeah.
So it's Joyce and Everard, and the one's like it's Everard's being like, hey, I need you to do some shady stuff for me, and you go, oh, you're sweet, and Joyce goes, hey, I need you to do some shady stuff for me. Oh, hello, human resources.
Yes, that's great. How the hell do I get out of here?
Down those stairs.
Oh, that's right. The way it's animated is confusing. I don't like
a little bit. This is kind of not very linear area.
I mean, it is linear, but it doesn't look linear.
No, it does not.
All right, Measurehead, no hard feelings, man. I just didn't know. I
Go
had
get
to
that
either
dead
say
body
racist
down.
shit or punch you. Sorry. All right.
Now you're our bitch.
Good Lord, he's so far away. All right, Measurehead, where are you, man? Here he is.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
Yes, it has.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. I'm just gonna... It was just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
He pauses for a second.
Very little.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy.
I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Is that right? Is that right?
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
He turns to the lieutenant.
Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
That means showing everyone we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That
Homunculus.
is precisely what it means, Homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
I mean, I'll ask him, but I'm fine with this, I think.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then, we'll wait here.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I'll stay here. That's fine.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
The woman twirls her hair.
You know, she told me her name.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I
Yeah.
could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Dude, you are such a bootlicker.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
The lieutenant fires back.
Yeah, seriously. Why are your clothes? Seriously. I'll work with you. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Did you do it? Did you do it, Measurehead?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No, there has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah, it could be worse. It's fine. Okay. I guess we go see the body.
Before you do, there's a box behind Measurehead. Hit tab.
I can't get back there.
You can't?
It's not letting me.
Ah, nuts. We may have missed out on that while he was knocked out.
What is that?
I don't know.
Okay,
Maybe
whatever.
we'll have to get it some other way.
So, if I hadn't knocked out Measurehead, what would have happened when I click on this door?
Nothing, it was locked.
Oh, it's locked by the panel.
Yes.
It's mechanically locked.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Well, Everard, the Everard thing didn't go quite... Oh, now that I've talked to Everard, are we cool? Manana?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you with a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
So hold on, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No
The
problem.
lieutenant takes note.
I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Getting the body down. Oh, come on, man.
So what condition do you think the body is in?
It sounds like he just like ripped the tree off, so I don't know if we'll be able to do an autopsy now. Or not, we wouldn't be doing the autopsy anyway, but I don't know if the body will be in good shape. Hey, whirling in oh, I can't get in that way.
No.
Oh, it's like disco-y.
Yep. This is the nighttime. Well, buddy, we probably should call it.
Wait, I need to go see the
body.
Shit, where's the
You want
body?
to save out the body?
Yeah. It's outside.
Yes, it's in the courtyard behind the whirling in rags. There it is.
Oh.
Bonus content. Kuno's little shit show.
What do you mean bonus content?
Kleingel says bonus content.
How is it bonus content? Is it bonus content? What do you mean?
No, it's not. It's just that we are going further than what we'd say
The
we
corpse
stopped.
lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised.
Oh.
The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Housekey says, I gotta go. Good night.
Good night.
House.
We're almost done.
Yep.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's leave and call it a night and save here. This goes on for a while.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll save here.
Mhm.
Got to do this field autopsy. Then we've got to go see the guy at the apartment.
Yep. So, buddy, do you have your calendar handy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I leveled up.
Yep.
Nice.
Yes, you did. Our next stream...
Wait a second. Going on. I'm not quite
Yes.
ready yet.
Thank you, Kleingel. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Give us
thanks,
just a
Klingo.
second. We'll put. We're going to figure out the next date for our stream
Yeah.
live right now.
I actually am wondering.
I can do
I
either.
could do next week, like the
The 9th?
The 9th. Do you want to do the 9th?
I can also do the 9th. So everybody,
Okay, August 9th. Next week.
August 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back. Unfortunately, the next couple weeks I will be. I won't be able to do the stream. So the 9th is a good pick. We will be here on the 9th.
Yep. So I'm going to save the game, and we will be right back. I'm not doing anything else just yet. I am saving, and I'm going to just check my saved game, but then we're done. Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Take us out to the title screen. All right. Holy shit, a lot of stuff happened.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, man?
This was quite an occasion because it was filled with great victories and hilarious defeats. Figures that I punched out Measurehead, but Evrart kind of got me right where he wanted me. Which, whatever, I still don't know really. I don't know what Everart's endgame is. I want to find out.
You know there is a game, but you just don't see what the end game is.
Yeah, and I'm at least glad I caught him on that fake folder. That was cool. Hence the Battlestar Galactica comparison I made. Tom Zarek and the laundry files.
What else?
The thing with the rich guy and the cart shipping, that was just bizarre. The rich guy and the shipping container. What a weird thing with the light. I don't get it, but that was wild. I'm going to have to let this, I'm going to have to let this percolate in my mind like a thought from the thought cabinet. But I feel like we're getting somewhere with figuring out what's going on.
For sure.
Yeah.
But
so we'll find out next week.
Holy crap! We were pretty limited in what our options were to start the night, but the game kind of exploded, and now we've got a lot of different directions. And
Great.
certainly, August 9th, we're going to be doing that autopsy.
Yes. All right.
So, hey,
thanks everyone, and yes, Klingel, it is an amazing title screen.
Yes, it is a great title screen.
So thanks, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see you again August 9th. Reminder that if you want to go back and watch our other videos or the beginning of this one, we did have some technical errors. So I'm going to post the recording of this on YouTube probably sometime tomorrow. I'm going to do a little bit of editing. So, all right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. Jonathan, may I have the mouse, please? A wild fox appears 07 indeed. Good night, everybody.
clear. It's beautiful when you are near. We're up against it. So what you here for? Are you here for again? So what you here for? Are you here for? What you here for? Are you here for what you here for? Are you Let's talk about love. Isn't anything and everything you offer? I do the feeling on you. I know the feeling on you.
Maybe the night that my tears might let me know. All the stars are close, all the stars are close, all the stars are close. Maybe the night that my tears might let me know. All the stars are closer, all the stars are closer, all the stars are closer.
Tell me what you gon' do to me. Confrontation ain't nothing new to me. You could bring a bullet, bring a sword, bring a morgue, but you can't bring the truth to me. Fuck you and all your expectations. I don't even want your congratulations. I recognize your false confidence and calculated promises all in your conversation. I hate people that feel entitled. Look at me crazy cause I ain't invite you. Oh, you important, you the moral to the story. You endorsing, motherfucker, I don't even like you. Corrupt a man's heart with a gift. That's how you find out who you dealing with. A smart percentage you I'm building with. I want the credit if I'm losing or I'm winning. On my mama, that's the realest shit.
Let's talk about love. Isn't anything and everything you offer?